hello, and welcome to the Beaker Show. I know it's been a minute. We're jumping back in here with some D&D. This summer's been a little hit or miss, but hopefully we can get back on track for at least a couple sessions here. Excuse me. We're jumping in with session 74 today, I believe. So, last we saw our adventurers, they had found out some more information about the desert, had meandered their way over to a rocky outcropping to take a rest for the evening, where they met with a couple of interesting looking bears that seemed to have an affinity for metal. Through some hit or miss fighting, talking, figuring things out, they managed to lose a few of their weapons as the bears tried to make off with them, and they chased them down to get them back. And very quickly saw a grisly scene of the bears being eaten by this polypy creature known as Degmadu. Our adventurers then decided to try and see if they could coerce this being into fighting them instead of continuing its path of destruction towards the town of Zayasnok, which is where our characters are headed. So, it's kind of where we find ourselves. We took the evening to sleep. We are waking up and beginning our day of preparation, planning, and talking, and whatever else comes with that. So, we'll go ahead and grab our players here, and we'll see what we're going to get into today. So, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. All right, so bringing everybody back in here, you guys have successfully completed your long rest and are setting about your day. So you guys had some plans you wanted to do, things you wanted to talk about, discussions to have, anything of that nature leading up to what you would like to do this evening with trying to entice this Degmadu creature to come and fight you. So I will toss it over to you guys. You have had your breakfast. You are all about this rocky outcropping. The civilians that you captured and brought along with you are currently inside of Bink's magical mansion, which has quite a few hours left on it till it disperses this evening. But that's where we find you all. So I will turn it over to you guys as you are hanging out. What would you like to do? Any conversations you'd like to have?
You guys ready for the fight?
How are we going to draw him in?
Last time he made noise and he went to it. So it seems like we just gotta make a lot of noise. Hopefully he comes.
And when we do, could he shatter this rock outcropping that we're on?
I wouldn't say they're actually here. More out of the way will make a distraction so he can pop up. Because if he destroys this, then we're screwed.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. Plus, if we fight him out there in the sand, not only is our magic not going, it's going to be affected, but also it's a lot harder to fight in sand than on solid ground. And not many of us can fly. Well, some of us can.
I'm gonna lay down on the rock and close my eyes and put my hands on it.
Mm-hmm.
Can I sense how deep this rock goes?
Make a perception check.
Wait, you're doing what?
Becoming one with the stone.
She's tough.
7.
There's a lot of rock there.
It feels pretty sturdy.
That's a lot of rock.
Pretty sturdy rocket.
I think we'd be okay.
Did we actually kill those bears?
I killed mine. And then it swallowed it.
Yeah, so you as a group managed to at least knock them unconscious, potentially kill them as best you knew, but you didn't really get the chance to investigate the bears as they were swallowed by Degmadu.
Ah.
So you can assume
Okay.
they're probably dead now. So if you would like to think about the outcropping you're on and the likelihood of Degmadu damaging or attacking it, you could make a nature or a history check to see what information you might be able to recall about this.
I would love to make a nature check.
Okay.
As I continue to lay here and become one with the rock. Wow. 11.
Okay.
Get the low rolls out now. It's fine.
Right.
So I'll start with a nature check. You're not 100% sure of the nature of Degmadu. You've seen him go through a lot of things and travel through a lot of sand and loose stone in the desert. You're not super certain about what this rocky outcrop might or might not protect against. But Zan, with your history check, one thing you would remember about the lore and kind of how this area was in the past versus how it's attributed today, that if there's a rocky outcrop out here that seems to be this sturdy and is also not a magical nullification zone, that whatever or however far down this particular pillar of stone goes, it was at least far enough that it disrupted the area of the original Ravnica. So you gather that the stone beneath you probably goes quite a few miles into the ground.
Okay.
So it is a very deep, very strong pillar. So the likelihood of him breaking through it might not be impossible, but it would certainly be a great feat.
Feels like rock to me.
I hope it wouldn't feel like anything else, because then we'd have a different problem on our hands.
I don't know. Some rocks feel like sand. Some feel gooey. This one feels pretty sturdy.
I don't know. A rock feels gooey, but okay.
Where are our not hostages, rescuees, I guess?
So there is a door to Bink's mansion, and that door is currently located on the deck of your sand ship.
Gotcha.
And they are all currently, I believe, locked in rooms inside of the mansion.
That sounds right.
Okay. Bink, what happens if you drop the mansion? I mean, say the fight goes poorly for us. If you drop the mansion, is it going to drop everybody back on the deck, and then we can just try and jet out of here with big ass worm on our tail?
I think Bink is stumped.
You can't ask him questions like that before his coffee's set in. Or his apple juice.
Mm.
If Bink is unsure how it would work, you can make an Arcana check.
Oh, Bink is making an Arcana check. Not natural 20.
Hey, that's
Nice.
not bad. So you would realize that if you dropped your mansion spell, anything inside the mansion that did not belong there, so including all of those civilians, they would be dropped within the closest occupiable space from the door. And no two people can land on the same space. So with the 15 or 20 different people in there, they would probably not all immediately make it on the deck. There'd probably be a few that were overboard or on the ground next to the ship.
Oh. I shouldn't do that right now.
Okay. So we'll probably play hostage pickup when you do drop it, if that happens.
Yeah, that'll be best.
If I'm driving, we'll get them all. It'll be fine.
Oh, God.
Alternatively, I don't know if that would work.
Why?
I've got that tank that I've not deployed yet.
Oh, yeah! You mean our tank?
Yeah.
Is it a one-seater or is it a two-seater?
Pretty sure it's people. Allowing 2 medium or small creatures to crawl inside. Well,
Oh my God.
that's
is a
not
two-seater.
helpful. I mean, if somehow Degmadu were to swallow 1 or 2 of us, that would give you a little bit of time in there before you, one, suffocate or get burned up by whatever acid is in his stomach.
Does it have like a self-destruct sequence?
I'm looking. It doesn't look like it has a self-destruct sequence. But it has a swim speed. And damage, immunity to poison, and psychic.
Oh! Nice.
Yeah.
That's a little more than I thought it had.
Yeah. I just kind of glanced over it. I'm not going to read the whole thing right now. Can I quickly, like, flip through my Volo's guide and see if there's anything else on Degmadu?
You certainly can. Make an investigation check.
Oh boy, low rolls. 4.
You're not finding anything about Degmadu. This doesn't seem to be... Of the creatures in Volo's guide, most of them seem to be fairly common. Things that your average, ordinary adventurer might run into. But Degmadu seems to be pretty rare and pretty ancient. So you gather it probably wasn't something that Volo had the chance to study and include notes
Gotcha.
on. You see at this point, Gostier kind of stands up from his breakfast and stretches a little and picks up his great axe, and he walks over towards Aiden. He kind of looks at you, Aiden. He's like, I don't know about you, but I don't use a lot of magic, so I'm thinking about just walking up and hitting it. What's your plan?
Yeah, I mean, I would walk up in the sand, but it's tricky.
God damn it.
We're talking about something like eat you whole, okay?
Yeah, that's all
You
right.
don't walk up to it and punch it. Or hit it with a weapon.
If it swallows me, I'll just hit it from the inside.
Oh
You
my
can
god.
do that?
Stomach acids! We all have stomach acids!
Yeah, I've been swallowed a few times.
By what?
There was this giant dinosaur-looking thing. I think they called it a Tarask.
That was a fun fight.
That was pretty gross, but we got out of that one.
Very quickly flipping through Volo's guide to see if
Right.
there's any information on Teresk, because
Oh,
I
yeah.
want to know what this feat was.
You definitely find that one.
I look along the book with him.
Yeah.
Oh wow, looks like that. Jesus.
Yeah, it swallowed me and Droopy, and it almost got Taylor, but, we just kept punching it, and it eventually went down.
I'm pretty sure
It looks like a T-Rex if it had long arms.
A little bit. It was pretty big, though, about the size of a mountain, and probably around the same size as this Degmadu guy.
Now, when did you verse this?
When or why?
When and why? Now that you're asking me.
It was a couple months ago at least, and why did we do it? Because it showed up.
Ow!
someone planted a tooth.
Well, you get. If you want, you can make an insight check.
I was gonna bounce another question after you answer, be like,
And why again?
what? Wait, you want me to roll what?
You can roll an
Insight.
insight check if you want.
Natural 1.
Right?
Yeah.
It seemed like this thing just showed up for some reason.
Weird.
Why'd we find it? Because it showed up.
Because it was there.
Yeah, it kind of, it just, we were doing our own thing and adventuring, and it just popped out of the ground and started swinging, so we swung back.
Okay. How long did it take to kill it?
A lot longer than I would have hoped for.
Wait, okay. Last question. How many people did you have within you when you subjugated it?
Oh, there were about 3 of us. I think we all died at least once.
Yep.
What's going on?
Oh, good.
What? You ain't never died and got back up and kept swinging?
Yeah, it's not nice.
That's the best way to live.
Oh my
It's the
god.
only way to
I really disagree with that.
live.
Me too.
Yeah, that's all right. He looks back over at you, Aiden, and he says, "So, what do you say? You wanna stand up there with me?"
Let's be real, Gusty. I'm not as sturdy as you.
Oh, what? You got a bunch
Try
of
get into a
magic then?
standoff. Say that again, DM.
Oh, you got a bunch of magic stuff you can do then?
That's the plan. I'd rather not try and take my chances in the sand wearing full plate mail.
We'll just take
Rather,
the armor off then.
that kind of defeats the purpose of being able to protect myself now, doesn't it?
You ain't got tough skin?
Not like yours. I'm a human. It's not scales. I'm
That's
a
unfortunate.
natural deterrent.
If you really need someone to stand up there with you, I'll stand, but
No, I'd probably be all right. I just thought it'd be fun.
well, I mean, I have a lot of faith in you considering you took out 2 of our party members single-handedly. So,
Yeah, but they weren't using a lot of magic stuff. That's kind of my weakness. And I don't know what this big worm guy's got.
Probably a lot, considering he needs magic to be able to fuel whatever he has.
Yeah, probably. He eats a bunch of magic stuff. I bet you his poops are pretty spectacular.
yeah,
Oh,
but
God.
just imagine if we kill him and then gut him, you know? We probably could make some pretty good armor from his skin.
Well, maybe. Wonder what he tastes like.
Oh, God.
Alright, so most likely I'll be starting the fight with my draconic form, just to draw him in. Is there a certain spot on this outcropping where we want to fight him, per se? I don't think there's a way that we could, like, grab him and drag him onto this rock.
I think you'd have a hard time grabbing him, dragging him anywhere.
Yeah, I don't know. That big pit that opened up for his mouth seemed to be pretty huge. I don't know that he'd fit up here.
If he's not resistant to paralyzing magic, I could hit him with that. But I can only do like once or twice. So
I've got a little bit of that paralyzing stuff. You know, you find certain tension points on the body and people get all wiggly. But, he seems like a pretty hardy boy. I don't know that a fist will do it.
maybe, maybe not. Well, it's like 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning, yeah.
Whatever time you guys wanted to finish eating breakfast.
5:30. No.
If we hit him when the sun comes up, maybe. I don't know. I just
We can
assume like
watch
he
him.
spends his
Has
most
eyeballs.
of the time underground. Oh yeah, we could try and go for the eyeballs and blind him.
Doesn't he
That's
have, like,
actually a good idea.
dozens of
His
eyeballs?
several, many, dozens of eyes.
Well,
Yeah, we can blind him.
I mean, if you're fast enough.
We are pretty speedy.
And we can ignite his bowels and then gut him, and then we could do many other things. Do we have anything that's poisonous he can eat? As I shuffle through my bag to check what I have that could possibly weaken this creature from the inside out.
Right.
You just see me tossing some like forks and just some like junk out of my bag, looking through it, shuffling. Binko's like, I have my bag of beans I can pour in your stomach.
That would certainly be interesting, but don't you need like dirt and water for those?
Nah, I can just toss in, they blow up if I don't plant them.
Really? That's cool. I didn't know that.
I've never tried it yet, and I filled it to the brink when I was back at the village, so I got like 24 beans.
Wow.
Well, I'd say if you're ready to part with your beans, you could definitely do that if you find an opening.
I'll pour about 20, so that at least there's 4 left. Other than that, I got powered stun scroll. I got. Oh, look at this! I just like pull it out. It's like tsunami spell scroll. I can hit him with that.
Tsunami?
I got tsunami.
Hmm. It might make the ground he's going through harder to go through. Usually
That's what I
sand
was
when it
thinking
gets
too,
wet. Yeah.
It'll get thicker and harder for him to move. Rough terrain for him to move in, even.
Question, DM.
Sure.
Would I have a chance to have switched up my dragon mark spells during the last long rest?
Yeah.
All right, cool. We're gonna switch out both of the spells and just take 1 8th level spell.
Cool.
We're gonna take Sunburst.
Hey,
Sounds good.
that's a good one.
Ooh.
Sizzle and pop.
Hey Chris, I have a question.
Sure.
It says when I pour the contents out of the bag for the bag of beans, it says it take. Wait, where is it? Where is it?
Leave the
Yeah, each creature in the area, including you, must make a DC 15 Dexterity saving throw, taking 5d4 fire damage on a failed save. Does that mean like no matter how much I pour out, it'll deal that much damage?
That's per bean.
That's per bean. Okay.
So
I
pour
wasn't
out
sure because it
20
didn't
of
say
them.
each bean that's poured out will deal this much damage. It just said when you pour the contents out, it deals 5d4 fire damage. I'm like, oh.
That could be each bean. So if you poured out 20 beans, that'd be 100 d4s of damage.
Ouch.
Okay then.
That's
Wait,
a lot of
so-
damage.
God. Also, it doesn't clarify when they explode when it's poured out. It just says when it's poured out.
Yep. As soon as they hit the ground,
Oh, as soon as they hit the ground. Okay, okay.
or whatever, or as soon
That's
as they
good.
come into contact with something that's not, earth and water.
Okay. Okay, good. Very good indeed, yes.
All right. Well, I guess we have some idea as to what we're going to do. Ironically, Zan's gonna go off, probably behind the ship, away from everybody else.
Okay.
I'll be back in a minute. And he's actually going to say a prayer to Polyachronos.
Hmm.
Just we are about to fight this huge being. Don't know if you're there, but if you have any divinely power left or any wisdom to impart, share it with me.
Make a religion check for me.
13.
Okay. You don't feel a whole lot. Though, interestingly enough, you feel like your words were heard. You don't feel anything that comes back necessarily.
I have a question. This is the first time I'm seeing this. For the tsunami spell, it says range and area sight. I've never seen that. Does that mean any distance within my sight?
Let me take a look.
It doesn't even say a distance. It just says range area sight.
Did you look up the tsunami spell?
Yeah, no, I'm looking at it right now. It just says sight as range.
Oh, yep, yeah. As long as you can see where you're casting it.
God dang.
It's big.
That's what you get from, what is this, level 7 or 8 spell? 8th level conjuration. Dang. God dang doozy. I can't even, wait, can I do that yet actually? For my 8th level? I'm technically at 8th level. With spells, yeah. Alright.
Are you trying to take that spell?
Oh, no. I mean, it's a spell scroll I have. No, I'm not taking that. I already have something
Okay.
else in mind. I already have something else in mind.
I was about to say, because I don't even think that spell would work on this creature. Because it only works on creatures of huge class or lower. I think this
Well,
big
it's
fellow
still
is bigger than-
it still slows it down tremendously. Plus, they take damage regardless if they go through it. It acts like a huge, very thick wall.
I would find
Let's
it very
see.
hilarious. That he would
Yeah,
just
a
burrow
wall of
right
water
under it.
springs into existence at a point you choose within range. You make a wall up to 300 feet long, 300 feet high, and 50 feet thick. The wall lasts for the duration of 6 rounds. And to lose 50 inches per round. Feet, not inches. That'd take forever for inches. It loses 50 feet per round.
Yeah, so once you summon the wall, every subsequent round, the wall moves away from you by 50 feet. You can't.
And
stop
it
that
deals
from happening.
1d10 less damage each time it
so-
loses 50 feet.
So, and because he is bigger than huge, he
He
probably
won't-
would not
yeah.
be taken with it. So it's uncertain how many rounds it will damage him by, but he would certainly take the first round, the 60-10.
Would I be able to move the wait at the start? Wait.
I think you just pick a point or a direction and it just goes that way.
Yeah. Oh, so I can't turn it around afterwards.
Nope.
Nope.
Yeah, you can't wiggle it back and forth over the same spot.
That'd be
Maybe
cool.
that isn't the best spell. Like, I want to really use this, but I don't know if this is the best thing right now. Like, maybe I can, you know what? Maybe,
Plus, part of me
might
thinks
use
if
it
you
just. I'm thinking because if I, like, put, like, at least, like, some of it in the ground at least, like, 50 feet of it in the ground, it'll, like, definitely slow it down. So it'll be like rough terrain or something. I'm trying to think that. If not, if it doesn't create any difficult terrain, it only takes 60-10 damage, then like I don't know about wasting a tsunami spell.
That's okay.
plus part of me thinks that if he cared enough about the spell, he might just say, you know what, I'm gonna burrow underneath, just not be in the way of this thing.
It would have to be pretty fast to get within one of my turns to get out of the way of
What?
this. At least 150 feet out of the way. It would have to go around it, and that would take up its turn.
It depends on how far it can move. It's a big fella, so it doesn't have to move very far to cover as much distance as we do.
Very true.
We got little legs.
And big heads. Oh,
Yeah.
Some of us.
I have an idea on what I might do, depending on how frantic things get.
I don't know. I like Gostier's plan.
Just run up and hit it.
No. What else am I gonna do?
hey, you want to go up there with me? Just take some swings at this bad boy?
Sure.
All right.
Oh dear.
Though, speaking of keeping distance and attacking from afar, Bink, it's a really good thing you got that sword back.
Yeah. Okay, there is no beheading that thing. I don't care if I get a natural 20. I cannot critical chop that head off.
Oh, not that sword. The one that floats.
Yeah, what about it?
As I'm just making do little tricks around me as she says that.
What about it?
Ooh. Well, doesn't that let you attack from far away?
Like 30 feet away.
So that's something.
Yeah, that could be helpful. You send that sword up there with me and Callie. We'll be the front line, the 2.5 of us.
Remember, we got Peter, so one of you can mount him.
Ooh.
Well, I can already fly, so
I have my broom, but Peter might be more fun. Where did
All
you
right,
get that?
I'm back. I just voided my bladder, so I didn't have to do it during the fight.
Maybe Aiden could do it. Maybe Aiden could use Peter.
I mean, I have my own way of flying.
Maybe Zan. I don't know anymore. Who needs a flying mount? Ivan Zan? No?
I have wings, and I'll shoot them out.
Oh my god, I forgot we can like all fly.
I mean, have Peter on standby by all means, because I can only last for a minute flying.
I guess I'll just mount Peter. I don't have any really means of flying.
There you go.
was Callie gonna ask Bink something? Sounded like.
Oh yeah, she was just continuing with the. Where did you get your flying sword?
Oh, we got it from this golem. We had entered different elements to defeat it, and it had this sword inside it. So we traded with this book, and it worked.
Ooh. Where was the golem?
In this desert wasteland where my village was trapped in an alternate dimension.
What?
I like how you said that so nonchalantly.
Huh. Interesting.
It would have made more sense if you were there.
Hello?
Yep.
Okay, there we go. My internet just totally crashed for a second there. There we go. Okay, what were we talking about? Has my internet crashed? Whatever that was.
The hell's internet?
Something it's something in the it's only it's a gnome thing.
That's a gnome thing.
No, okay.
Alright. Are we ready to do this?
Zan, it's 8 a.m.
Well, I don't want
Yeah,
to.
we gotta go to bed.
8 a.m. At 8 a.m.
Wait, PM? AM or PM? Wait,
It's a.m. You're eating breakfast right now, Bing.
Oh, no, man. Yeah, let's eat. Let's eat. Did we already eat? I'm totally
We've been
lost.
eating this entire time. Aiden just has a strip of bacon hanging out the corner of his mouth.
I'm ready to hang out, whatever.
Above table, was there a reason we wanted to fight at night?
No.
No? Oh, okay. For whatever reason, I had it in my head that we wanted to do this at night, but
I'd prefer if we did this in the daytime.
that's fine.
Yeah, I have two methods of
Because
how
I'm
I
pretty
want to try
sure we would be at disadvantage if we fought at night.
You underestimate us. No.
I underestimate nothing. I underestimate.
Did you ask me a question? I'm sorry.
No.
No.
I just said I overestimate.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's what it was. For there for a second, I was like, did he ask me? Couldn't understand him around the chunky apple juice.
Was Aiden saying something about having a couple options?
The basis of Aiden's plan is he's gonna try to go for the eyes, and he has two methods of doing that now. Either blinds the shit out of his worm, or he roasts the eyes to a crisp. That's what his plan is.
Enticing.
How is that enticing?
No.
How do you plan on roasting its eyes?
By flying up there. And as you remember, as he holds out his sword and it immediately shoots out platinum flames. Not literally, I'm not shooting the fucking flames in here. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, your little god flaming sword.
Oh yeah, that
That's
reminds
quite a-
me, Aiden.
Yes?
I asked the others, and they didn't know the answer to this. How do you think Bahamut feels about you using the sword on your friends?
I don't know. He hasn't really said anything about it.
Okay.
That actually makes him think. It's like, maybe I should stop doing that. Even if they want me to fucking go all out, maybe I should not use the flames of a god. I don't know.
I was just curious.
You know, now you've caused a moral dilemma. You're like,
Oh, make him question stop during a big fight!
If there's any consolation, it didn't hurt much.
Oh, shots fired.
Well, that's because of your because of your thing. Typically, a lot of things aren't going to hurt you very much. That's just you.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Nope.
That reminds me,
this.
though.
Gotta tell you about this one time there was this creepy little brain spider on the ground.
No.
Oh, yeah, we've run
What
into
about that
those.
other one? What about that other one time?
Well, I don't remember the other time because the first time I saw this thing, it crawled in my ear and ate my damn brain.
What happened
Excuse me?
that time?
Yeah, it crawled in my ear and it ate my brain. And Taylor was pretty pissed that he had to use a resurrection spell on me. I'm still not quite sure he got all my brain back in there, but I'm alive.
Is the thing out of your brain?
As far as I know, you want to check?
Insight check.
Sure.
It's not out of his brain. It's just there.
Right?
Son of a bitch!
Smash his brain open, check.
I mean, you think that he thinks it's gone.
You think that, you think.
Trusting you a little bit less now, not gonna lie.
That was a while ago. It was right before I killed the giant brain dragon.
I mean, to be fair, if it was still in there, I wouldn't it have tried to eat his brain again after it reformed?
Only if there was brain back to be eaten.
Or ours. I mean, we've slept with you like 2 nights in a row so far, and you didn't mention that to any of us.
What all do you want me to tell you? I've been fucked over by
He
a
should be
lot of
okay. He should be okay.
Oh
Sam's questioning
god.
his whole life right now.
Gastier was like, what do you want me to tell you? I have a fucking list of red flags that goes past this goddamn rock crater. What do you want me to tell you?
Yeah, I mean, we could sit here all day and I could tell you about all the things that have killed me.
Probably another day, perhaps, because we only have perhaps a day if this thing keeps going the way it's going.
Yeah, probably.
Well, that's depressing.
What, that you don't get to hear all the times he died?
Yes.
I fucking knew it. Shouldn't have even asked.
We can ask him that later, assuming he doesn't kill us.
I'm not gonna kill you. You gotta help me find my goblin.
Okay.
I bet this goblin's a good storyteller too. Maybe we want to wait and ask him what's happened.
Yeah, he gonna tell you a whole different spew of stories though.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, ain't none of them gonna match up.
Hmm.
Except for the fact that I'm pretty much dead in all of them. That's usually true.
And then he takes the thing that he somehow killed something single-handedly.
Oh yeah, according to him, he done killed everything. Me and Taylor was just always dead, so not really sure why he even puts us in the stories anymore.
For dramatic effect.
Probably.
Oh, great. Back to the big question of how exactly we're going to lure this thing.
I'm going to do it. Like I did it last time.
What,
For a player's perspective, how did you do it last time?
Oh.
you gonna barbecue all those people in the mansion?
No.
Oh.
I went into my draconic form, which is the same spell you have, I think.
Draconic transformation, yeah.
Yeah. And then I was just shooting the force damage into the ground to make ripples to... Basically as like a sand blower.
Mm-hmm. We had our reasons, okay?
I bet you did.
I, for one, was sprinting back and forth to camp, so...
Why?
Well, we forgot Gost here.
God damn it.
So I had to go wake him up.
Yeah,
And then I run
apparently
back
if you
the other
run
way.
into like animals, this guy can talk to him, so...
Great.
But yeah, I can talk to animals. Those bears are actually usually pretty hot. They're pretty. Well, they're usually pretty nice if you just feed them some metal.
Why do they eat metal?
They're like ore bears, I guess. They survive off eating metal, and it becomes a part of them.
Okay, I still don't understand how it becomes a part of them, but I'm just gonna throw that to the back end for now.
You probably have to ask
Regardless,
a
they were
German about
looking at my armor. And I wasn't gonna give it to them. You know, imagine them looking at your platinum longsword. You gonna give that to them?
Probably the flame end of it first.
Yep.
Yep.
See, he understands.
I'm sure you all got some scrap metal you could throw out there as a snack. That usually works.
I fed the one a rusty dagger. He seemed satisfied.
Yeah, and then you slapped him, didn't you?
I didn't.
I did.
Yeah.
See, that's where you done fucked up.
I'm learning a lot from Zanzidar.
Oh, apparently.
So I'm assuming we're going to try to blind the eyes.
Yeah, if at all possible. I mean, that's the only way I can see that will actually slow this creature down.
Then shouldn't we attempt to do this at high noon when the sun is at its highest and brightest?
That's a good idea. I wasn't even thinking about that.
Yeah, let's do it.
It's gonna be hot.
It's the desert. It's always going to be hot when the sun's out.
It's either hot or it's freezing. It's one or the other.
I suppose. I miss the snowy climate of Aiden's home.
I don't. No offense.
No.
I wouldn't exactly blame you. The snow is more of an acquired taste up there. Or down there. It's down south. What am I saying up there?
I
It's
don't
weird
know.
to think about.
I was saying that like out of character thought. I'm like, what am I saying up there? It's south. What am I talking about?
Oh, that's what I was gonna ask. Your axe doesn't need recharge, does it?
Yeah. Well, your buddy Aiden helped me out with it the other night, but so it's full at the moment. But yeah, you gotta recharge it every now and then.
So, does that go for one attack from you, or can you use it multiple times if it's completely charged?
Yeah, I can dish it out a little bit at a time if I like to, but it's much more fun to just do one big old burst.
No, I was just asking if it's something I'm going to have to worry about in combat. Like, say you do one burst, am I gonna have to position myself in a way to aim, let's say, at you and at the thing, and then it just charges you up, and then you can do it again?
Well, that's up to you if you want to try and charge it in battle, but I usually do all right with just the one burst. That's probably my plan. I'll probably release all the energy at once and then use the rest of the battle to see how much I can get back. But if you release some sort of elemental energy at the creature and you want to put me in the way, that's perfectly fine. I'll use that opportunity to get a little back.
If I do that, is it gonna hurt you at the same time I'm charging it up?
Not much.
Okay, then.
Zanzidar kills Gostier trying to recharge his sword. Oops.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Nope.
Well, I mean, at least we can then cut your brain hole open and see if you got any crawlies crawling around in there.
Yeah, probably. I mean, you could do that right now if you want.
Volunteer
Oh.
to do the cutting.
Just a quick question. One of y'all is a cleric, right?
No.
Slightly.
Can you revive me when I die?
I mean, yeah, but it's gonna take a scroll.
Yeah, we'll be all right.
Dear Lalia.
Somewhere, yeah, somewhere on the Sword Coast, Furbolg is sweating.
Ow, it's snowing.
I wonder who. Thank God.
So here's the question. Gastier is pretty good at taking damage. And so positioning him not quite so important. However, while I like to think I can negate a lot of injuries, I'm not as hardy as he is. So, if I'm going to join him up front and get close and personal with this guy, how do I avoid your sunbursts and your other things?
Well, I plan to only use it if the creature is far enough away from you. Out of character, Sunburst only has a range of 60 feet, and if this thing decides it wants to climb to the sky all high and mighty, then I'm going to use it there.
Ah, okay.
So it's really all about positioning. Worst case scenario, I can fly out of range of you, but be just in range of him to blind his eyes.
Mhm.
Same with my sword, it has way more range than Sunburst.
Mm-hmm.
So I can effectively get out of your way to use it. And worst case scenario, if you're worried about getting hit, I don't really use this very often, but
Well, hang on. Can I try something real quick?
Sure.
This might be dumb, but I just want to see.
What we're about to pull off is dumb. There
Yeah.
is
No
no dumb
things.
suggestions.
And maybe you've already answered it, DM, but the teleportations work on the rock we're currently on.
Yeah, if you were teleporting from somewhere on the rock to somewhere else on the rock, you're perfectly fine.
anywhere over the sand, however.
Then it gets iffy again.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, then our best bet is to fight him on the rock. I'm not going to do what I'm going to do because you already answered my question. And I need spell slot.
Good deal.
I will ask, how many does Callie have any available attunement slots?
No. She has
God damn it.
extra things, I know. She has so many things that she hasn't even gotten to use all her things.
Well, this would be a good fight to use all the things then.
Well, he's gonna make the offer anyway. He'll hold out the robe of skin-tailing colors at you. If you're worried about avoiding taking damage, or avoiding actually even being hit at all, this might be of some use for you.
Where did my
Ooh,
what did I remove?
I mean, if you wanna have creatures hitting at you at disadvantage, I say it's a good thing to use. If you're looking to be up there with Gostier.
Well, you see, I already have this, and you want to two of her appear shaking next to her as she activates her cloak of displacement. Which one am I? You don't know.
Just shoots flames out and hits all of them. I don't need to know which one. I'm kidding. Well, that's an option. And having more than one option on the table is always a benefit in battle.
Right, but I can't sit down and put that robe on in the middle of battle.
Who says you have to put it on in the middle of battle?
The fact that I don't have room for it on my body right now. When else
Yep,
would I put it
it's-
on?
The 4 hours that we have before we wait for high noon.
Nah.
Yeah. Why?
Why, what?
Why not just put it on now?
Don't make
forget,
somebody
pretty sure-
put on something they don't want to put on.
I'm just saying
Yeah,
I think
okay.
my cloak of displacement is better. Cough, cough.
Yeah.
Has
I was about to
infinite
say, I'm pretty sure cloak of displacement just makes it every single time, whereas the robe requires you to use a charge.
Yep.
Yep.
To make that effect happen,
Oh.
which I find very weird. Well, I guess it's the effect of being able to stun someone as well that makes it a very rare.
I can do that too. Boom. No. If I thought I could stun Aiden, I would hit him right now. Because I could just sit down and take a short rest and get that key point back. But I think Aiden could beat my DC in his sleep. So.
What is it? A con save?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to roll like 2. 4 times in a row, or however many Indomitables you've got.
Mhm.
I got three chances.
Although, do those come back on a short rest or a long rest?
Pretty sure that's one of the very few things on a fighter class that does not come back on a short rest. Like I get my action surge back on a short rest, I find indomitable actually. Yep, it's a long rest.
Mm.
So no, you're not gonna test that here. I
Bummer.
need those.
Yeah, you'd just be stunned for 6 seconds. You'd be fine. If I even succeeded.
If you.
I don't think I'd succeed.
Oh god. I mean, it sounds like we have our somewhat of a plan.
Yeah.
And are we sure killing this thing is the right thing to do?
Well, it's either that or it destroys an entire town.
Right. And that would be bad? We're sure?
Why do you think it'd be a good thing?
I don't know. I guess I've just been thinking a lot about gods and stuff.
I don't think this swarm is it a god?
Well, the people in Banks Mansion think he is.
Well, what? I guess I'm not following your train of thought. Why would it be good for a god if the town's destroyed? Other than food.
Well, I don't know.
And more importantly, why my town? Why not your town? If that's the case.
I don't know. I suppose I'd ask the same question about Neverwinter. If a god wanted it destroyed, how would we know if it was a good or a bad thing to try to save it?
Probably just go on our own judgment and then let fate decide. I mean, if we succeed, we're meant to succeed. If we don't, we're not meant to.
And is that because of fate or the gods?
Well, fate, because gods are their own entities. And fate's like karma.
So we don't do what the gods want us to do.
We don't have to. But if we don't, and we don't have to, and then we still don't succeed, then it was fate that we don't succeed.
Never been much for fate. Not really been my belief. Personally, I think it really depends on the person and their beliefs, and if those beliefs line up with a particular god. That's why you see so many, on our journey, you've seen plenty of people just like ourselves who believe in an evil god, and their beliefs, their own experiences have led them to align with that said god, despite that god being, any air quotes, evil.
Well,
I feel like you get a
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was just playing devil's advocate. But what makes a god evil? How do we know when they're evil?
Sometimes it's harder than others, but there are those that would destroy an entire town just to make a power grab. No other goal. But to the god themselves, they may believe they're doing a good deed. It's really a very difficult game of perspective.
It's far more complicated than I thought it was.
Typically always
Morality
is.
based on popular opinion.
What's based on popular opinion?
Morality.
Oh, morality. Ooh. Interesting. So what's the popular opinion of morality in our group?
We do what we want.
Aiden like raising an eyebrow at you.
And you all agree with
He's
this?
got a point, kind of.
You're gonna have to be a whole lot more specific about do what we want, Santar.
Well, I mean, we've killed people, right? And that's bad. But we killed them for good, and most people agree that we have done that, but it's what we wanted to do or thought we had to do.
So
Right, but saying doing what we want can be taken a whole many different kinds of perspectives. We do what we need to because there wasn't really another choice. We've had multiple occasions where we had to kill someone because what they were going to do if we didn't would have caused much more loss of life than their own. I'm sitting here battling for the greater good by saying that. That's my decision.
you're battling what?
No, he does what he needs to do because it's the right thing to do half the time, and sometimes that's the harder choice to make. He's basically, you're getting the sense that it's like for the greater good sometimes. So if he has to take a life to save hundreds of thousands, then you're also understanding this is coming from the mindset of a soldier.
Right.
So he's much more accustomed to having to make those kinds of difficult choices and living with the consequences. Not everyone's going to agree with that choice.
So if something seems like a bad idea in the moment, but it will save a bunch of people in the long run, that makes it the right idea?
I think going off the knowledge that you can currently know, then yes.
Okay.
But you can't see far enough in the future to actually make the quote unquote right decision. I mean, yes, doing this bad decision and saving a lot of people is good, but then we don't know which people we're saving who are going to go forward and kill a lot more people.
Ooh. Does
So
it make us responsible if we save them and then they kill others?
I would say a little bit.
No. We made our choice, they made theirs.
Hmm.
You can't be responsible for other people's choices.
Okay. Well, I say we kill him.
And just like Gostier said, it'll be the fun thing to do.
Oh, I plan to have fun.
Say
that's
let's
for
kill
sure.
it once and for all.
Well, that sounds like a wonderful plan to me. I'm gonna take a pre-battle poop. And, y'all just let me know when you're ready.
Sounds good.
Alrighty.
I'm ready to start the fight whenever you guys are.
Dun digga dun digga dun digga dun digga dun.
Yeah.
Can I take this short rest to take a look at my battle master maneuvers and switch them around?
Yeah, you guys still got a couple hours if there's anything you want to rest or switch or tinker with. Once you all are ready, we can fast forward to noon.
But then it's lunchtime and
No eating before the fight.
no, you gotta carbo load.
Eating makes you tired.
Need energy.
You eat after the fight and regain your energy.
But then I don't have much of an appetite because, you know, blood and guts and all that. Who am I kidding? That's the best.
That just makes me hungrier.
How we looking?
I'm just gonna go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Looking
I have a
nice
question.
and confused.
Sure. What you got?
When we saw Degmadu the first time, how long was he out for? Like, how long did he appear for?
When he was attacking the ships and the birds, it probably took you guys a couple minutes to get to him. Maybe 2 minutes or so.
But were we in combat with him?
Not technically. You guys were a ways off, but he was pretty big, so you had a good view of him.
Okay. If we weren't in combat with him and we got at least a few minutes of observing, would I be able to use know your enemy on that?
Yeah, I could give you 2 facts if you want to check.
Yeah, we'll do dexterity and armor class.
Alright, so it's compared to yours, correct?
Yep.
What is your dex?
20.
His is less.
Okay. And armor class is 22.
Less but close.
Interesting. Okay. Cool, I will make notes of that. So less than a 20 dex, less than a 22 AC. So we're looking probably in the range of 20, maybe 21. Interesting.
Guess you'll find out.
I will be right back. I'm gonna grab water.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think I'll go pee too.
Okay. Yeah, let's just take a quick couple minutes here. Just take a quick intermission. Let everybody use the restroom and stuff, so.
Gotcha.
Then we'll jump in.
A little bit of both.
Okay, I'm back.
You just gotta believe.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm back.
Yo, 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 what's up?
Not much.
Back in here. I believe you guys have prepped and planned and set up a basis of what you'd like to do. So, looking at our screen, where would you guys like to place yourselves to get ready? I think Gostier's going to put himself nice and out here to wait. I need to turn on grid real quick.
I guess Calliope will be up by him.
Is Bink sending out his rapier right away to join them, or are you?
Yeah. Yeah, I will.
Because yeah, once that's powered on, you can move it as far as you can see it.
Yeah, but I can only do it for so long.
I thought it was like an hour
Yeah. It'll certainly
Is
last
it?
the whole combat.
or 10
I think
minutes.
like 30, I think. Wait, no, wait. How long does the original sword last? Because I'm pretty sure we upped it to 30 minutes as like
Oh,
a
that might
bonus for being special.
Yeah. It's certainly long enough to prep it and have it go right
Okay.
into combat, so you don't have to waste an action.
Okay.
Speaking of wasting actions, right before we kick off, Calliope's gonna drink a potion of heroism.
Okay.
What about the short rest, though?
I mean, like literally, as Zan starts doing his thing, I will take my potion of heroism.
Oh, I thought you said wait, healing or heroism? You say?
Heroism.
Hero.
It
Oh,
gives
I thought
me.
you said healing. I'm like, that makes absolutely zero sense. I'm like, what? Okay, heroism. That makes way more sense. Got
I
it.
practiced too hard and I hurt my hand. No.
Once I actually hear that this worm is about to pop out the ground, then I'll last one, friggin' take a potion of invulnerability.
Nice.
Okay.
What does that do, by the way?
It gives you resistance to all damage from it.
Oh, okay.
That's how I lasted so long in the battle with Garsteer.
Yeah. It basically lets him rage without taking a first level in barbarian. And it's really like a third bear totem. Since it's everything.
I will be. What's a cone like? Forget whether it's 60 foot or 90 foot. Can you look up the spell real quick?
Well, a cone
One is
usually
like-
like a triangle.
I know that.
Yeah, it's
Sorry.
like a right angle, so
60
like it
foot
should
cone.
cover 90. Wait, no, I could be. I feel like I'm wrong on that actually.
That's a 60-footer.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm about to say. I don't think it's a 90
I want to be
degree
up
angle.
in the air, flying so that I don't hit any of them. But I want to be close enough to the rock to where it won't pop out right underneath me and eat me up.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I should make you fly.
His hand's just jumping.
Friggin'
I got this.
About 20 feet up.
Do we have the mech out just in case? Just like have it out, just in case.
The tank?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can throw the tank out.
Does
Are
it
you
have
wanting
firing
it on
capabilities?
the rock or on the?
Does it have firing capabilities?
I gotta look it up.
That's be about 15 feet up, I think. Let you hit the
It doesn't look like it has firing capabilities. But it has 10 hours of breathing. Airtight and watertight. Can go as deep as 900 feet below the surface.
Yeah.
Below that, it takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage per minute from pressure.
Huh. Okay.
Armor class 20, hit points 200.
Okay.
So, you want me to throw it out in the sand? We can throw it out to the side of my cone. That way it's
Never
like
mind. I thought
kind of
I'd be
deep.
able to. I don't know if we should use it then. I was thinking
Okay.
possibly, but nah. Yeah, no, let's just use it for water stuff. I was thinking it'd be used for this, but this is not a fight that we should probably lose it at. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm all ready. I'm in position. I'm maybe a little closer to the rock to definitely get within range, but yeah, about there, and then I'll be on the back of Peter.
about Aiden.
Mhm. I guess close to the edge, but not as close as Gostier and Callie.
So we're like over here, maybe.
Yeah, that'll work.
I'm gonna get eaten. I can feel it.
We'll be fine.
Punch it from the inside.
So y'all make contact, nod your heads, give your thumbs ups, whatever you want to do. Chug your potions, and Zan, is you're releasing a psionic breath into the ground.
Yep.
So as you do so,
Okay.
you guys wait with bated breath for only a few moments as you begin to hear a rumbling in the desert, not too far ahead of you. And Zan, where your impact hit the ground, you see that you disturbed and blew away some of the sand, but now it seems to be sinking, almost like a whirlpool, as a pit is opening just in front of the formation you are all taking position on. As you guys watch this pit appear and open up before you, you see a massive fleshy polyp emerges from the ground, ringed with hundreds of wobbly eyes and filled with a whirlpool of stony teeth. Tentacles burst from within the gaping maw, ready to strike. I'll have you all roll initiative.
Nah.
Yay.
Chit, 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 chit.
And I will show you my homebrewed creation of Degmadu. It's not great, but it's a something.
Woohoo!
Oh man.
Where they get that low initiative?
And I actually
Well,
did not give
I'm
you
going
enough
last.
tentacles.
Oop.
Yeah, I'm definitely going last.
I hit initiative twice, but I got the same number both times. I didn't mean to roll a second time.
Actually, has 9, 10, 11, 12,
Oh crap!
13 tentacles.
Fuck.
I mean, it's not super pretty, but that's what it looked like. This is a giant gaping mouth with a bunch of little
Oh my
tentacles
God.
coming out of it.
God, that's only the mouth. Oh God.
That was quicker than I expected.
It's here, Captain.
It's almost like maybe he was keeping an eye on you.
He was like Zan. He wanted us to start at 8.
A group of magical beings in the desert? Come on.
Yeah. Everything is.
Alright, so top of initiative with a 23, we're gonna have Callie.
Ooh.
And with a 21, we'll have Gostier.
Boy.
And with a 20, we will have Degmadu. 17, Aiden. 14, Zan. 9, Bink. Alright. So seeing this creature emerge from the sand ahead of you, top of initiative, what would Callie like to do?
Oh my goodness. So where I am I in my own melee with it, or am I actually like 15 feet back?
You would at least need to get to where the dark rocks are.
Okay. And is that in the sand?
Yes. Just barely. It's still kind of like hard packed around here.
Okay.
You don't really start sinking until you get out here.
Don't really start thinking is the phrase of the day. Let's see. This is like the only time I don't want to go first.
Right.
Because I'd like to be able to see what he can do before I really jump in there. Well, oop, didn't pack a short bow. Okay. I will. Can I hop on my broom without using an action, or would that take an action?
If you did not already have it out, it would be an action to get it out and jump on it.
Okay. Then I don't know what to do. So I can't reach him from the rock?
No. I mean, this isn't, if you're like thinking about magic nullifying, you're not nullified here.
Well, and I don't cast spells, so I'm not super worried about it, but I don't like the shifty sandy stuff. Well, let's just try it. I'm gonna run up and slice him twice with my sickle.
Okay.
There we go. Where is my sickle? Swinging for the first one. Ew, that's a 15.
That unfortunately does not hit. As you go to attack him, you are still having tough time making out what's his body and what's the shifting rocks bursting up.
Lovely.
Doesn't seem to make contact.
Alright. We'll try again. That's a 28.
That'll hit.
Okay. So that is 16 slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will bonus action disengage and run back to stand by Costier.
Over them.
I hit him! I hit him!
Good job.
That's my turn.
And that brings us to Gostier, who, as you're like running back, he's like making eye contact with you, Cal. He's like, huh, all right, time to go. And you see he just jumps and brings his great axe down in the air as he lands and is going to make 2 reckless attacks. So his first is a 22, and that will hit. That will be 33 points of slashing damage. Then he will swing again. That's a 25 to hit. That'll also hit. 16, that'll be 40 points of slashing damage. Because he's always raging, you watch as he takes this swing as he lands, then an upper swing, and then you watch him just take his skull and smash it into the side of this creature.
Ooh.
And that hits for another 6, or it's 1 plus his strength mod, so 11 damage. And he kind of looks back at all of you guys and says, "Ha! This ain't gonna be too bad. Let's go."
he hasn't even gone yet.
And that's the end of Gostier's turn. Which will bring us to Degmadu.
Degmadu, Degmadon.
So, first things first. This creature has erupted. He's taken a few hits. You see these hundreds and hundreds of eyes circling this thing, all kind of flashing and looking around, and you see them kind of locking in on a few of your friends. You guys are able to perceive this as this creature is a devourer of magical entities. You first see it lock eyes, a group of eyes on Zan, flying above him in the desert. And you watch as one of the tentacles from his mouth just extends all the way out and goes to slap Zan. That is a 33 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. You take 24 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
You are currently grappled by one of his 13 tentacles.
Yeah.
How much damage was it?
24. 24 bludgeoning. Then you see its next. He makes another swipe. You see another tentacle extend out of his mouth and goes to grab on to Bink. That's a 22 to hit. Binkaroony.
Silvery Bobs.
Okay. Going to try and mumble him up. I'll have him roll again. Alright. The second roll was actually higher, so we'll stick with the 22. Does that hit?
Lucky! I'm gonna use Lucky.
Okay. One more roll. Let's see if it's lower.
Really doesn't want to be touched at all.
Hey, you got a natural 1.
Yeah!
So you see this tentacle does finally, through the fates and through Bink just kind of yelling and jumping around, he manages to just brush aside of it. You see as a third tentacle comes out and goes for Aiden. That's a natural 20.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh.
Those silvery barbs, though.
Okay. Second silvery barbs used to reroll this one. Okay, that's lower. That's a 33.
Sure.
It'll be 24 points of bludgeoning damage, which is halved for you to 12. And you are currently grappled. And his fourth and final tentacle is going to come out, and you see it go towards Callie. That's a 35 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
Okay. You'll take 24 points of bludgeoning damage. You are currently grappled.
Do his tentacles look hittable?
A bit, yeah.
Yeah, I'll hold it for now.
So you then... Okay. So the three of you are now currently being held by these tentacles. Bink managed to evade. But you all watch as very quickly... I'm going to roll a d4. Okay. You watch as Zan, the tentacle holding Zan, begins to quickly retract. As he is going to try and swallow you.
Yep.
And this is a roll to hit, as it's a bite attack. That is a natural 1.
Wow. Woo.
Just grab onto the teeth as he goes to bite me. I'm standing there just holding his jaw open.
Yep. So you do. As it brings you in, you are able to keep yourself from being swallowed. You're just on the edge as this tentacle is pulling you in. You can feel the force this creature has. But that is it for his turn.
By the way, who gets this? Who gets the silvery barbed advantage?
Two of them tossed out there, so.
Let's see. Since you asked, I'll give mine to you, Aiden.
Sick.
What about Bink? Where's Bink throwing his silvery barbs advantage?
I have a question.
I don't know why I was muted. So everyone but me is grappled, correct?
Correct. Well,
And Gustier, I guess.
not yet.
And who else did silvery barbs and got advantage?
So Zan used it, and he gave the advantage to Aiden.
Okay, I'll give the advantage to him.
To Zan?
Yeah.
Okay. Zan, you had a question, you said?
Yeah. Is the area with the tentacles his entire mouth?
For the most part.
Okay.
It's a big open pit full of rows and rows and rows of giant sharp teeth.
Sweet.
But yes, that brings us to Aiden.
I'm assuming to break the grapple is an action.
Yep.
Fantastic. Hmm. We'll give it a. We're gonna. Let me look at the grappled condition really fast. It is speed to 0. Okay, so it does not state that I just have disadvantage to attack when grappled.
Nope.
Okay, so I'm going to attack the tentacle
Cool.
and try to break free from it by doing enough damage to it.
Go for it.
So the first attack has advantage. That's a 29 to hit.
That'll hit.
Let's. We'll try and test the waters. I have no idea if this thing is immune to frighten, but I'm going to say I'm using the menacing attack. So if he's immune to frighten, then obviously he just saves.
Yes, he is immune as you attempt to
Okay.
scare at your. Don't feel yourself connecting with any emotional state here.
Okay, but he still takes extra damage, so. D8 plus a D10. So 16. Yeah, 16 points of slashing damage.
Cool.
Second one's definitely not gonna hit.
Fortunately not.
Wow, okay, the third one's also not gonna hit. What are these
You're supposed to
shitty
get
rolls?
those out of the way ahead of time.
That's annoying. Okay.
So you managed to land one good hit, but the next two he seems to be a little more aware of what you're doing and is moving in a way that's making it kind of hard to hit the tentacle at the moment.
Fun stuff.
We love it here.
Alright, then I guess that's my turn, I guess.
Oof.
Cool. And at the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action.
I was wondering.
I had a feeling he was gonna do that.
To send a tentacle out towards Gostier. That's a 31 to hit, which will hit. So Gostier will take 24 reduced to 12 points of damage.
Oh yeah, that's right. Aiden's was reduced too, wasn't it?
Yep. The Gostier is also currently grappled now. And that brings us to Zan, standing on the edge of this creature's mouth.
You want to eat me so damn much? Here, have an energy blast. And I'm gonna roar down its throat.
Alright.
Nice.
For 25 force damage.
Yep. And does he have any sort of save on that one?
It is a 21 dexterity.
Oh, okay.
I just assumed that he wasn't gonna save since I'm going directly down his throat.
Yeah.
Fair.
if it's Dex, no. I just need to know if it was Con or something else.
Gotcha.
But yeah, a Dex save, no. There's not enough room for him to avoid it, so.
Burped straight in his face.
So you send this force down the throat, and you see some of the teeth and some of the area within his gullet kind of vibrating and shaking. It looks a little bruised.
Now, that was a bonus action. Can I ask for a measurement from me to the opposite side of his jaw?
Sure. About 55 feet.
Okay, let me look up something real quick. Uh, 10 by 10-foot panels is 100 feet, yes.
10 by 10s?
Yeah.
You could make it 100 feet long, yes.
Okay, so I am going to drop my draconic transformation
Okay.
and throw up a wall of force
Ooh.
Okay.
from me, trying to cut through the tentacles from at one end of his jaw to the other end. Keep it open, keep him stuck.
Ooh. Interesting.
Okay. So you create this wall. We'll say...
And that'll give our melee folks something to stand on, too. It's a bit risky.
About like that?
Yep.
Cool.
Is that 10 or is that 5? I assumed each square was 5.
Yeah, it's 5. Is it 10 foot thick?
Yep.
It's a quarter-inch thick.
If I'm laying it horizontally, then we should be able to stand on it. I mean, it's not that thick, right? But it's set in any orientation that I can put it in.
I gotcha.
Yeah, let me just check real quick.
I see. So yeah. Okay. So it would be like walking across a thin pane of glass
More or less,
that's
yeah.
gonna hold our body weight. I gotcha. So it's
Yep.
quarter-inch thick.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
thought.
Okay. That's kind of cute.
That is action and bonus action. I'm actually gonna do the unsafe thing and I'm just gonna stand on the wall. Or, yeah, pretty much.
Cool.
And I'm not sure if it takes damage from it or not, because if the wall cuts through a creature's space when it appears, the creature is pushed to one side of the wall. Your choice which side.
Yep. So the one thing I will make sure you're aware of then is it would have pushed his tentacle to the side, and you were currently grappled, so it pulls you off the wall.
Okay. Can I just hang on my hands by the wall, like I'm grabbing onto a cliffside?
I mean, you could still probably be touching the wall, but you are
Okay.
grappled. So you're
Gotcha.
not moving. Like
Okay.
he's holding on to you.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Grappled is 0 movement speed or half movement speed?
0.
Okay.
You done stuff.
Then nothing else.
Okay. Alright, so at the end of Zan's turn, he's going to take another legendary action. And this time he's going to shoot a tentacle out at Bink. Because he missed the first time.
Yeah.
So Bink, that is a total of 20 to hit.
That hits.
You take 24 points of bludgeoning damage. And you are
What
now
about
grappled.
Peter? Is it just me?
Just you.
Okay. So 20 what?
24.
Damage? Okay.
Ouch.
So he shoots this tentacle out towards you, Bink, and just kind of snatches you while you're on the back of Peter, and you are currently being held still with this tentacle. But that'll bring us to Bink's turn. What would you like to do?
Yeah. Let's see.
You have your rapier out, so you can send that. That's just a bonus action now, I believe.
Let's see. I'm gonna use my bonus action and use Ghost Step Tattoo, and I'm gonna phase through it.
Alright.
Nice.
Nice one.
Back onto Peter.
You got it. So you managed to slip out of the tentacle's grasp.
And we're gonna hop back onto Peter, and then I'm gonna make Peter go towards the mouth area and fly.
Okay. He's got how much speed?
He got 80.
Okay. So where would you like to go?
Am I able to? So from there, am I able to see the bottom of its mouth? Like, can I see like like from like 40 feet going inwards? Can I see where, like, if I could see like into its belly or whatnot, or
Make a perception.
or is there
check.
like sand covering its mouth, kind of like like a pitfall of sand, or did it like consume all the sand and I can see inside?
I'll give you a perception check.
Okay. There's a 13.
Okay. From this vantage point and looking down into this creature's mouth, it just looks like an endless black pit full of teeth.
Okay, I'm gonna use like 10 more feet to go above, and I'm gonna dump my bag of beans
About 20.
into the depths of his stomach. Maybe a little more towards like the center if that works better or whatever. But I'm gonna dump the contents of my magical bag of beans.
Okay. How many
Can
beans
I
are you sending?
specify how much?
Yeah, you can tell me
Or
how
does
many
it
you
just-
want to dump out.
Okay, just 20 then, so I have 4 left over. I'm gonna dump all 20.
Okay. So So you guys watch as Bink soars overhead and just kind of starts littering beans down this creature's gullet. Bink, you watch as they slowly descend and start to hit teeth and sides of the mouth and sides of the throat to just begin to explode on impact. And technically that's 100 d4, but it's going to break your game to do that. So roll a percentile dice for me, and we'll just see how much percent damage you do. No less than 50%, because your maximum damage is 400 points.
What's a percentile die?
Your D100.
How many times do I roll that?
Just roll it once.
Just one.
Once.
Okay.
It's gonna a minimum of 50%.
It's 45.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you 50% damage on this. So that's gonna be a total of 200 points of fire damage.
Damn.
Yeah.
We gotta go get some more of those after the fight.
But you guys all watch as these mini explosions begin to go off, and you can start to smell burnt flesh, and you can see smoke rising out. And Bink, you see this creature kind of quiver a bit as blood spurts out of some of these scarred spots within its mouth, and you just hear this shaking roar as this creature is upset now.
Too bad you can't go anywhere, dick.
And they just released a literal cluster bomb in this thing's stomach.
Anything else, Bink?
From that height and distance, I'm gonna make Peter just swipe at one of the tentacles right next to him, I guess.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah. That is a 17 hit.
17 will miss, unfortunately.
And then he'll use his claw attack, which is a 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
He slashes, and he deals 12 damage to it.
Alright. Anything else?
And I end my turn.
Alright, so at the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action to use resonance. So as you have damaged him and pissed him off, you all hear this roar and this scream, and you feel these sound waves enveloping your body. And I need every creature within 120 feet to make a Constitution saving throw. So that is.
Is this a magical effect?
It is not.
Everyone.
This is him screaming.
He done got hurt. Constitution.
Natural 20!
Nice.
Yeah!
Good job.
Okay, let's see what Peter gets now. Wait, what is Peter
Actually,
plus on
also natural 20.
Constitution?
Without
Oh my God.
knowing the result, can I roll that
Peter
again
gets a-
since I have
Peter gets a
Uh,
+3, let's see.
silvery barbs advantage?
That made me so nervous. Okay.
Yeah. You can
Okay,
use
Peter
your
got
silver
third.
bars
No,
split again.
Peter got 11. So 8
Callie,
plus
oh
3,
dear.
so yeah.
Better, 25.
Okay, so let's take a look here. Bink with a natural 20 gave you a 23. That unfortunately fails.
Damn.
Well, I don't feel as bad
Oh.
about my 7 then.
God dang
Callie will not
doozy.
save. Aiden, your 30 will save. Peter will not
Once that be the
save.
DC, I'll fucking shit my bricks right now.
This is
Peter
where
will
it
not
stinks
save.
now.
Zan with the 25, you just save.
Yes!
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
So if you did not save, you will take 35 points of thunder damage, and you are deaf for a minute.
Hell
Oh
yeah.
my
Good
god.
boy.
How much thunder damage? I'm sorry.
I mean, I
35.
am at point blank range, so that makes total sense.
Lied to everybody. What about Gostier? I didn't fucking put Gostier.
Oh, he did not roll it. Hold on.
It's fine, he doesn't need to hear.
Got a 26, so he does save.
Okay.
So 35 have to 17?
Yes, yeah, if you made your save, you'll take 17.
have
And
to
then
get.
quartered to, yeah, quartered to what?
17 would be halved down to 8.
Excellent.
And you are not deafened if you made your save.
Ah, who needs hearing anyway?
Hopefully none of us, because...
Well, it's gonna suck if I take it, get out of the way, you won't be able to hear me.
Gonna make communication between us a lot harder, though.
Yep.
Hit
You're
it till it
not wrong.
dies!
What'd you say?
Oh, that's a good gift for Degmadu. That's funny.
I love it.
Okay, so that left Bink and Peter are deafened, right?
Yes. Bink, Peter,
Think Peter and Callie.
Yeah.
Yeah, thinking Peter. Yeah.
Clyde can't hear
But Chikai's like, I'm feeling the tingles.
you. Wow, wow, wow.
So that brings us to the end of the first round of combat.
That was the first round.
Yep.
Oh God.
Give me a sec. I'm gonna roll for my spell.
Just
need a 10.
Got a 10.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
On the die, let alone the bonus.
Alright. So then that will bring us back to the top of initiative with Callie.
Yeah, about that. So I can't hear anything.
Correct.
I am grappled.
Correct.
Everybody else ran away. I can't tell from this angle. How far away from me is Tears?
10 feet.
Q. Well, it worked so well the first time. I'm also assuming that to break this grapple would be a strength check.
Yeah, it could be athletics or acrobatics. I think I'd be alright with.
But it takes an action.
Yes.
And he had 3 legendary actions. I am really missing Lolly's Misty Step right now. Ugh.
You're missing Lalia? Is that what you said?
I'm missing Lolly.
I think everyone. I think everyone is. Everyone would enjoy those bonuses to saves.
Well, I got nothing else I can do. I guess I'm just gonna punch the tentacle that has me.
Okay.
So, slash at it. See what happens. The first one is a 29.
That'll hit.
The tentacle I'm on is not in combat with anybody else, but this whole being is. Do I get sneak attack on this?
Yeah.
Okay.
That would be interesting.
Right.
I'll give you a sneak attack.
I appreciate that.
Sneak
I'm
attack a
also-
target it's holding.
Right. So that's gonna be 18 slashing damage.
Cool.
And her skull tattoo on her arm also pulses, and this like necrotic energy twists around the blade of the sickle and darts into the tentacle as she releases a charge of the Blood Fury tattoo,
Mm-hmm.
which will be an additional 14 necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm.
And she heals 14 points from that. And then she will swing again. That is a natural 1. I really don't like this die. It looks like a 20. So that will miss. But I guess she's frustrated from being stuck, so she will use her bonus action to do a flurry of blows.
Cool.
Write that down. Oh, it's not going to be fun to record. Okay. Yeah. 21?
That'll hit.
Okay. So that is you. 10 bludgeoning on the first hit. As she just decks the tentacle, I guess. And another natural 1.
Oof.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. It's great fun over here.
Should have got those out before we started.
Right. I thought I did. And that's her turn.
Cool.
Oh,
So, you did do enough. You managed to do enough damage to the tentacle that was holding you to cause it to release you for the turn. So that tentacle snaps back. These guys are empty, so they have snapped back. Or no, that one's still there.
No, that one's definitely hugging me right now.
Yeah, because Aiden is grappled, so that one has snapped back. Alright, anything else?
I don't think so.
Alright, and that'll bring us up to Gastier, who you see just has a tentacle around his waist, and he's still just slashing at this thing's side. Just shouting at you guys, "You guys alright up there?"
What?
Fine, all right.
You're not dead yet, right?
If I'm shouting back, I'm not dead.
Alright, don't worry, I got this.
Okay.
He'll make a reckless attack. So 28, that'll hit. 7. It'll be 25 slashing. He will swing again. That'll hit. 15, another 30 slashing.
Wow.
25 on the first.
Wow.
So he did 55 slashing. Bonus action, he's going to headbutt it again. That'll hit for another 11 points. And that will end his turn. Which will bring us back to Degmadu. Degmadu. So he is gonna send out some tentacles.
What? Who could have forced? No.
Let's see, who does he not have? He does not have Bink and Peter. So we're gonna do those two first. So he's gonna send a tentacle at Bink. And Bink, that is a 37 to hit.
Jesus.
What the fuck? What is this craziness?
Let me check something really quickly. Just 1 sec.
I love how Bank is like managed to
I
be the
can't-
slipperiest.
Wait,
Yes. Yeah, okay, I'll get hit.
Okay, taking the hit.
yep.
Alright. So Bink, you will take.
Oh wait, I have a resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Really?
Oh, nice. What, from
Awesome.
your ghost step, right?
Yep, it lasts until my next turn.
Sweet.
Cool. So it normally be.
Yeah, I can't
20
be grappled or restrained.
Cool. So
Hey.
instead of taking 24 points, you will take 12 points of bludgeoning damage. As the tentacle kind of phases through you, it hurts, like you still feel it in your ethereal form, but it is unable to actually grab you. However, tentacle number 2 is going to go after Peter. That is a 30 to hit.
Oh. Oh, Peter.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Silvery bombs.
Saving. I love it.
I feel like the modifier is like, I think he has to roll a natural one and not hit Peter. That's what I'm
I
thinking
mean,
right now.
Silver
I'm
bars
thinking.
might get it.
So
Maybe.
roll was a 29 to hit.
Silvery bombs.
You can only use one.
Nah.
Sorry.
So Peter will take 24 points of bludgeoning damage. And if he's still up, he is grappled.
And I give the bonus to myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much damage was that again? Sorry.
24 to Peter.
Alrighty.
That was 2 tentacles. So he is now pissed at Zan.
Yeah, no shit.
So he's going to send another tentacle at Zan.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
That is a 36 to hit.
Hits.
Cool.
I'm going to use my reaction, probably.
Okay.
Well, let me ask you this. Does he have more tentacles besides this, or am I the last one?
He has a total of 13 tentacles.
Oh.
And there are like 7 more
How
on
many
standby.
attacks is he launching currently?
This is
guess.
his 3rd attack. You have seen him do at least 5 a turn.
Oh, okay.
A round or a turn?
A turn. 4 tentacles.
Would it be
in a-
possible for me to hold on to my reaction? Because I would like to see who else he hits. But if... So, my question is, you know how in Magic the Gathering it has, like, chains where you have to do it at certain times?
Mhm.
So, if he hits me here, which he hits me here, I'm not debating that, but, and then he hits, like, say, Aiden, can I then use my action, my reaction because he hit me, to actually do my Wrath of the Storm ability?
You would not, because each
Okay.
attack is its own set.
Gotcha. What's the damage?
It's 24 bludgeoning.
Okay. I'm gonna save my reaction, though.
Okay. Then you are now grappled by 2 tentacles.
Yep.
4th tentacle attack. He's gonna shoot out at Callie, the only one not currently grappled.
She's standing there, like hitting her ear, trying to get the
Yeah.
sound back. What the heck?
That is a natural one, so that one will miss.
Whew, hey, what? Glue or something?
Yeah.
All my nat ones rubbing off on you. Ha!
So the last thing he is going to do is what's considered a bite attack, but you will notice he does not need to close his mouth, as he takes the tentacles that are currently holding Zan and begins to try and just drag you down into his stomach.
Yep.
Roll to hit on this one. Ooh, that's a 24.
Wow.
Um,
Damn.
were you gonna say something?
No, it's just low. Like,
Oh,
he almost missed.
yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So on your way down, being scraped against this creature's teeth and kind of feeling the bottom of its gullet start to squish you a little bit, you're feeling poked and prodded. You take 32 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And you are swallowed.
Ew.
Okay.
So you have total cover against effects outside of Degmadu. You are blinded, and restrained. You guys-
Blinded and restrained.
Yep.
Okay.
So you guys watch as Zanzadar is dragged into the pit of this creature's mouth. And you lose sight of him.
Ruh-roh.
So I have to roll against a 24 and a 32. Yeah?
Yep.
First roll. Natural 20.
Nice.
Lovely.
Second roll. 31.
Yeah. You got it.
Just beat the damage.
Awesome.
Why don't you? Goodness.
That is the end of his turn, which will bring us back up to Aiden.
Fun, fantastic stuff. Fantastic. I'm gonna continue to get rid of this tentacle that is still hugging me like I'm a goddamn hug-a-bear, whatever it's called.
Yep.
Build-a-bear, whatever. I will use my bonus action to give myself advantage on feigning attack. The first hit.
Okay.
Wow. Are you serious?
Ooh.
This is
Oh,
what?
that's just mean.
What?
Unfortunately, a 15 will miss.
Oh no.
I don't. This is why I hate rolling on Beyond so
Oh.
goddamn much.
A 1 and a
This is
2.
why.
That's just rude. Ugh.
This is why I hate rolling on Beyond so goddamn much. Okay.
Hey, I don't know. Chris's die has given him lots of ones too. So.
Right.
It's giving him a lot of natural 20s too. I've yet to get above a 3 in the last 5 rolls.
No. Ugh. I feel you, man.
That's okay. Second attack. That's a 27 to hit.
Absolutely.
And then third is a natural 20. Alright.
Hey.
See, you just gotta talk shit about it hard enough, and it will.
It's like alright, man. Fuck. I get it. Okay. I guess let me calculate some damage. So 3d8 plus 16. Let me mark off a superiority die. Actually, let me see, does it? Let me see what specifically it says. Okay, so I have to expend the die. It's silly. Okay, 3d8 plus 16. Wow, good damage. 38 points of slashing damage.
Nice.
Is the tentacle still holding on to me?
No. That is enough to get that tentacle to drop you for now.
Excellent. Hmm. Okay, so here's my bonus action, okay. I have to save it then, alright, then that's gonna be my turn.
Alright.
Gotta see. It's gonna shoot a tentacle right back out at me. I know it.
At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action to shoot a tentacle at Aiden.
I fucking knew it.
No.
I fucking knew it.
Wow, a natural 1.
Hey.
Cool. I'm gonna use my reaction and use Riposte since he missed me with an attack.
Nice.
That was 2 in a row. Good lord.
That's a natural 20.
Nice.
See, you talking
Excellent.
Up smack.
Excellent. Alright, so 2d8 and a d10 plus d8. A total of 22 slashing damage.
You got it.
Stop touching me! Oh god. I am not your goddamn build bear.
It goes to smack you. Does not make it. You manage to you kind of like, if this tentacle were a tongue, it now has a split tongue. For one of these tentacles, you get a nice cut on it. That brings us to Zanzidar's turn.
Alright. So, naturally, because the wall is still up, the party should assume that Zan is still alive.
Oh, yes, yes.
One can hope.
The invisible wall.
Zan can't see the party at all.
Correct.
So, he's focusing on number 1 currently.
That's a way of saying I might do something that's gonna hurt people.
Zan reaches into his pack and grabs the scroll of invulnerability and uses it. And at this point, the wall drops.
Oh no!
It's a good thing no one was standing on it.
Oh no, Zan, he's gone, he's gone. I'm sure it's fine.
Wait, you what's invulnerability? Is that a different spell?
Immune to damage for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Concentration.
Yeah. That's a beefy one. Do you have to roll for it though?
Yeah, I believe
Yeah.
so. Where's my to hit?
Do you? Because
It's not on his
whenever
spell
I
list.
used, yeah, and whenever I use Draconic Transformation, that's a concentration spell, but I'm not the one casting it. It's an effect from my armor,
Right.
so I don't
when
ever have
we
to make
use-
con saves on it.
When we use scrolls, this is why we don't give you the Revivify scrolls, remember? Because you gotta roll a spell check.
Oh yeah, that's right.
No offense, you're good at other things. But
So I would roll my spell attack modifier?
Yep.
Okay. And I need to get a what?
You need a 19, because that's a level 9 spell.
So I need above a 4. 32.
Woo.
You
Made
got
it without breaking a sweat.
So that would be action. How do scrolls work versus innate spells? Like, I know if I cast 2 spells a turn, then one of them has to be 2nd level or lower.
Mm-hmm.
Is that still the same with scrolls?
No, because it takes your action. It's still only considered an item interaction, so your bonus action spell could be as high as you wanted it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, technically still interacting with an object.
Yep.
Interesting.
Zan's
But
planning. If I get out of this.
restrained. Attack rolls against creature have advantage, and attack rolls. My attack rolls have disadvantage. So let's not do that one.
Question: does Zanzar still have his Sending Stone?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure. Because now the invisible wall is gone, so we have no idea if he's alive right now.
Right? Not really worried about that though. To be honest. 2 sorcery points to cast Fireball at 5th level.
Oh god.
Okay. Because you're quickening it.
Yeah.
Cool. Roll your damage.
Okay. 44 fire damage.
Cool. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to roll your own save too, unless you have a way to prevent yourself from taking.
Immune to damage?
Oh.
Yeah, that's just true. But you do have to make your own con save now. You're concentrating on that spell, so you need to beat a 44. Unless you make your dex save to take 22.
Okay.
So because you're
well,
concentrating on the spell, even if you don't take damage, you still need to make a con check against being rattled like that. Because you're in the middle of a fireball. You're getting bounced around and shoved.
My
around.
dex
You're not
save.
hurting, but okay. Does that beat your DC?
It went away off the screen. Let me
It was a nat 20.
get it back.
So.
Well, no, I just meant
Yes.
what is Zan's save?
My save is 21.
Okay, then yeah, you beat it.
That's kind of scary though.
So then you need to make a concentration check and beat 22 fire damage.
Oh, okay. 30.
Okay, cool. You're good.
Eat
Okay.
pie.
Because
Barely.
even though it's like, I don't know, we can argue about it later if you want, but my thought behind it is like you're still feeling the effects of a fireball going off in your face.
Okay, that's fine.
Which could break your
I mean-
concentration. You're not going to take the damage from it, but you still need to like be able to mentally keep yourself focused.
Yeah, the only thing that rattled me was I thought you only did concentration checks if you took damage, but it's fine. Go ahead.
Dan's got this. He's a badass.
Yeah, because I think even with invulnerability, like, you still take the damage. You're just immune to it. It's
Gotcha.
weird.
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
It's
Okay.
like the damage still occurs. You're just immune to it. You don't reduce your HP because of it.
I wonder, do any of my party members hear that fireball going off?
Callie doesn't.
That's way down in his gullet.
The only one at the moment that would have a chance would be Gostier or Aiden.
Do you want me to roll perception? Just so fucking.
I think Aiden's too far away. You'd have to be over the mouth to hear it. You guys probably feel a little rumbling, but
He burped.
Okay. That's the end of my turn.
yeah, Bink, Peter, and Callie are deaf, so they didn't hear
What?
shit.
Ew.
Okay, end of your turn. Then he's going to use a legendary action to throw out another tentacle, and he's kind of pissed at Aiden. You
There's some nat 20s.
Dude,
you cut him up, man. So he's
I
fuck him
missed it.
too.
He's gonna
Right?
send another tentacle your way.
Jesus Christ.
That is a 27.
Sure.
Ooh.
With 24 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are once again grappled.
Like, I'm getting sick of this shit.
10 minutes is 100 rounds of combat, right?
600 rounds or something like that. It's a lot. You got plenty of time.
Yeah, it's 100 rounds.
Oh, is it 100?
Oh,
1 minute
okay.
is 10 rounds.
Yeah, that's right. There's 60. I don't know why I keep thinking there's 100 seconds.
I'm not going to keep track of that then.
No. But that was the end of Zan's turn. He did his legendary action. You took your, well, I guess 12 points of bludgeoning. Aiden is grappled, and it is Bink's turn. As your ghost step wears off.
Alrighty. Let's see. Sorry, just one sec.
You're good.
There's lots happening.
Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna use my Vorpal Scimitar and attack one of the tentacles, the one that's holding me currently.
Okay.
Or Peter, I mean.
You got it.
That is a 18 to hit.
Fortunately, that will miss.
So I'll use my second swing with my Vorpal Scimitar and attack again. And that is a 23 to hit.
Hey, that'll hit.
By the way, Bink, don't forget you.
Okay.
Did you use your silvery barbs advantage yet?
No, I have not.
So if you wanted to re-roll the first one,
No, not yet. No.
Okay, alright.
Yeah, no, I'm planning to save that for right now.
That's fair.
Okay.
Totally fair.
Go ahead and roll your damage for the second hit then.
And now I'm gonna make my other sword come over here.
Okay.
Wait, is it within 30 feet of me?
No.
What happens if it's out of range?
So the 30 feet is just how far you can summon it. It's not how far it
No,
can be
but
away
it.
from you.
I thought that's how close it has to be.
No, so I might need to rewrite it, but the 30-foot range is how far away from yourself you can cause it to show up. So like if it's in your scabbard, you can throw it 30 feet away from you and have it animate there. But once it's animated,
okay.
it moves 20 feet per round, and it can go wherever. It's like spiritual weapon, essentially. Just
Yeah.
longer duration and hits harder. So it can make it this far towards you.
With the 30 feet ahead?
Yeah.
I thought that was only 15 feet and moved, or 20 feet.
Did I give it 30 movement?
I think you only moved it 20 feet from where it originally was. I think.
Yeah. Does it have 30 movement is what I'm asking, though. I forget.
Yes, it has 30 movement.
Okay, then yeah, it has 10 more feet.
Okay.
Boop, which gets it to the edge.
So yeah, just right there. Let's see,
Yeah. 5 to 30 feet. Yeah, I might need to rewrite that.
yeah. Yeah, and I end my turn there because I used a bonus action.
Okay. So Tears can still attack.
No, wait, I need to use Peter's action. I mean, it's Peter's turn. What am I talking about? Yeah, it's and Bing's turn now. It's Peter's turn.
Okay. So your Tears rapier can still attack when it moves, though.
Yeah, but it's out of range. It has to be within 5 feet for it to swing into something.
It's on Degmadu.
Yeah, it's on the creature.
Yeah,
Oh, shoot. Okay, I'll make a swing then. I didn't.
Yep.
I wasn't aware the rock was its literal mouth. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
All this rock formation is Degmadu.
Got it. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'll take a swipe. With a not natural 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
That hits?
Just
Yep.
hits.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was a little less than 22 AC from Know Your Enemy, so I was like, it's a 20. It's gonna be a 20 or a 21 right now.
Alright. That's
Alright.
13 damage.
Nice. You got it. And then yes, now you can use Peter's actions.
He's just gonna attack the tentacle that's holding on to him.
You got it.
He's gonna be like, nah, as he gets a 26 to hit.
That will definitely
Wow,
hit.
Nice. Goodness. He
With
knows around.
12 damage.
All right.
And then he uses his second attack with, nah, that's a 10 to hit.
That'll
Oh,
miss.
Well, he'll attempt to move out of range if that even works. But he'll most likely be stopped.
Yeah, unfortunately, Peter is still grappled. He did not manage to do enough damage to remove the tentacle from himself yet.
He just claws in air, hits nothing, but he kind of like gets a good couple of pecks in on it, ripping some flesh out of the tentacle as we end our turn.
All right. That brings us to the end of round 2. Back to the top with Callie.
The lip where Tears is perched, how far away from me is that? How many feet would it take me to get there?
About
To that
30.
30? Gust, you're still grappled?
Yep.
Dang.
He don't care.
Okay. Fair enough. What is my speed? I've got 60. I know I've asked this multiple times, but how far out do the rocks extend? Is it just like 5 feet in front of me?
These rocks?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got like another 5 feet.
Really should have popped out my broom. Because I don't want to stand on the sand to hit him. Oh, man.
I mean, you can jump and stand on him.
Oh, yeah, that sounds better. Much safer. Alright. I'm gonna go with my gut. I'm going to run up to Tears.
Mm-hmm.
If I touch Tears, does it move with me? Or is it stationary?
If like you mean like grabbing it and walking around with it, that'd be up to Bink. But like you can like hold it like it's a sword, but whether or
Right.
not it moves with you as you like move spaces would probably be up to if Bink allows it.
Are you trying to hang on to it and just kick Degmadu with your feet?
I mean, that'd be pretty cool. I have an immovable rod too that I could, but again, it's an action to pop it. Man, there's something I want to do and I can't. So I guess I'm just gonna hit it with my sickle again.
Okay.
Is it because I dropped my wall that you can't?
No, you're fine.
Oh, okay.
It's a 15.
Oh, that'll miss.
28.
Hey, that'll hit.
So that is 25 points of slashing damage.
Nice.
Awesome.
And she will use Blood Fury on that one for an additional 17 points of necrotic damage, which heals her 17 points. Yeah, I guess she'll disengage and run back up on the rock.
Okay. Got a couple of good swings in there. Managed to connect once, kind of slashing between your feet, just the giant lips of this thing. At the end of your turn, he will use his last legendary action to... Who's he got grappled? Aiden, Gastier, Let's see. He's gonna try and swallow somebody he has grappled.
A friend.
And that's Gostier.
Oh
He's
god.
gonna roll to hit Gostier. Which he has advantage on because I recklessed. Yep, that's gonna hit. So you guys watch as the barbarian who is just slashing the great axe at the side of this creature is just quickly lifted up off of his feet and dragged into the pit. Oh, hold on, shit!
God damn it.
And you can no longer see Costier as he takes 16 points of damage. 2, 4, and he is also currently swallowed. That is all the legendary actions. But that will bring us to Gostier's turn. And Zan, you feel another body kind of get slammed into yours as you're down here. Whoa! Hey, Zan, that you?
Yeah, it's me. Funny meeting you here.
Yeah, to be honest, I kind of expected this would happen.
I didn't.
Oh. Well, this is the fun part. Are you ready?
Sure.
Alright, hold on. And he's going to make 2 reckless attacks at the inside of this creature. That's a natural 20.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
Straight roll, since he's restrained.
Okay, no, never mind. I forgot. He has disadvantage when he's restrained.
Did you only roll 1 die, Chris, or 2?
Sorry.
Well, the 20 was the first roll.
Okay, then yeah.
So I just rolled.
Straight roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he got a
He
crit
got-
on the first.
Yes.
And that is just be critical now. 6. So it's 10 on a crit. I'm just gonna use D&D Beyond to roll his crit damage. It'll be
Yay.
this plus 14.
Good lord.
Oh, my Beyond didn't want to load.
60.
Nice.
68 plus 14. No, I'm sorry, plus 24. 68, 72.
Like over 100.
92.
92.
Almost.
Yeah. 92 points of damage.
Damn.
Alright. So Zan, you see as Gostier just kind of winds up and takes this. Well, you can kind of feel it more than see it, but you just feel this arcing swipe as these massive shoulders just kind of like push you around for a moment. He says, "Oh, here it comes," and you hear this gurgling, and you feel this like warm, acidic goo underneath of your legs as both of you are ejected. As he throws you up. Did enough damage while inside the creature in one turn.
What the fuck?
You guys are both shot out and probably land over here. Make
Can
a
I,
dex save.
Since I fly, can I just pop out my wings? I mean, they're already out, but they were grappled.
I'm gonna say because you're thrown into a space near it. I'm gonna say you probably wouldn't have enough time. Your wings were like bunched up, and they're probably like coated in like esophagus goo and acid. You're gonna have to
Gotcha.
shake them out.
Okay.
So just make a dex save to see if you land on your feet or not.
Okay. 14, 18.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yep, you managed to land straight up. And Gostier kind of looks at you. He's like, "Oh yeah, that's what I live for." All right, hold on, I got another swing, and he's just gonna run back up,
Oh, God damn it.
and he's gonna swing again.
This
Jumps
time.
back in the maw.
Natural
hoping
20
he might-
again.
I was hoping he'd come swing at the tentacle. It's now come back for round 2.
Right.
It's like, God damn it. I'd like to be able to move from this current position.
Okay, so he will hit with this one.
Nice.
And that is Well, 36 slashing damage.
He's got that good old weapon master.
Yeah, and he's gonna headbutt it while he's there.
He got a crit.
Oh, yeah, it means he can swing again. Never mind.
That's what I was saying. He got
Yes.
that good old weapon master.
It's been a second. So yeah, he hits with another hit. So that'll be another 20, 44 points of slashing.
Wow.
So that was a lot of damage in one turn.
Yeah, no kidding.
Welcome to my world.
Well,
And yeah, that's it for his turn. You just see him like taking slashes at the side of this creature, and you can see that it's starting to like ooze out this greenish, gooey blood like all over the side of the lip here, and you can see some of the tentacles on the inside are starting to kind of like wither, and it seems like he's losing a lot of his strength. Doesn't look like he's doing so hot. But that brings us to his turn. And so Degmadu's going to make some attacks here. Alright, so who is not grappled? Bink, Steer, Callie, and Zan. It's a perfect 4 attacks right there. So, first swing is going to be a Bink with a new tentacle. That's a natural 20.
Oof.
Oh my god. Lucky!
I will
Nice one.
re-swing. Hey, it's a 32.
Luck of the Irish once more.
You're gonna use your last.
My
point
last
of
luck of
lucky?
the Irish.
All right, last lucky point. I'll let it go. Let's see what he gets this time. 28.
I mean, they dropped, so there's that.
Yeah.
hey, we're going in descending order. Maybe if you had one more, you might be able to actually save from it.
Yeah.
Silvery barbs!
Are you sure you want to use all that?
I want to use my silvery barbs.
Okay.
Okay.
Silvery bar as well then. 26.
Ah!
It like dropped by 2 every time.
It did.
Well.
Oh god.
I give the plus to Aiden.
Okay.
Fantastic.
So that is 24 points of bludgeoning damage. And
Oh my
you are
god.
grappled. Whew. You guys watch as this tentacle is just fluttering around trying to grab Bink. As he's like dipping and dodging on the back on Peter's back, but it finally manages to get a wrap around his waist.
Oof.
I'll send the next one over at Gostier because he's the next closest. Okay, alright. Well, he gets a natural 20 on him.
Oh, fantastic.
Wow.
Gross.
What goes around comes around, I guess.
So it's 14 points. It's a total of 38 points, halved to 18. 14, 15, 16. Okay. But Gostier is grappled again. Then we'll send one at Callie. And that is a 20 to hit.
That misses. It hits her bracers somehow.
Wow.
Wow.
He rolled a 2, so.
Alright, now we know, guys.
Yep.
28? You
So
serious?
that's
No, it's a 20
8
to hit. He has a plus.
Oh, 20.
I know, my
Plus,
AC's not
oh,
that high.
god.
plus
Jeez.
18 to hit.
Covered
Jesus H.
27.
Christ.
Yeah, he's got a plus 18 to hit, so. The last tentacle is going at Zan.
Oh, son of a
Get
bitch,
over
not
here.
again!
That's a 35.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
But you don't take any damage.
I know.
You don't take any damage, but you're grappled again.
Not there! Hey, don't go up there!
Wait.
And this time he is going to. He's got one more attack here. He's going to try and swallow. So you guys, watching all these tentacles come out and start grabbing a bunch of you, you guys watch as in the midst of all that fury, Aiden's body goes zooming off of the rock.
No.
Oh, the one time I get to fucking move, it's not of my own will. Oh yeah.
As he's going to try and swallow you. That's a natural 20.
Oh no.
Okay.
Silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs. All right. It's a 26.
Cool. Fantastic. Sure, why not?
Right, so it'll be 32 halved to 16 points.
I'm gonna use
of
my reaction to
piercing.
also parry.
Okay.
16.
Yeah.
And then decreased more.
Where's my? Yep. Music beyond acting. Mighty funky. Okay, D10 plus Dex mod. Cool, reduced by another 7.
Nice.
16 minus 7, so 9 points of piercing.
Fantastic.
Not bad, not bad.
And you are swallowed.
Oh, Aiden.
So you are blinded and restrained.
Oh god.
That's fine. That's fine. I don't need to see what I'm about to do.
He's getting desperate.
But that is the end of his turn. That will bring us to Aiden.
Cool. So you want to swallow me, do you? Alright, I'm gonna use Bahamut's longsword and shoot Divine Flame right into its gullet.
I
Thank you.
will warn you, very similar to Fireball. It's going to fill the space you're in.
It's fine, I have resistance.
Okay.
Damn.
If it's
I gotta
if
resist.
it's a deck save, he fails. So.
Yep, it's a deck save. Now I have to make one.
Yep. Gotta beat your own DC.
What was the DC? 22?
Yep.
Dooby 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 dooby
You're
dooba
restrained, so
dooby
you have
dooby
disadvantage.
dooby dooby dooba dooby dooby dooba. Wow, 2 19s for 24.
Hey, nice.
Wow.
Wow.
He's made for this.
Somehow managed to wiggle yourself just enough to not take full effect. Hiding behind a flap of skin or something. But you still get a little crispy while you're in there.
Alright, so 12d10.
Bum, 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 bum.
So 63 damage to him. 30, we're gonna say 32 to me, halved 16 from resistance.
What do you have resistance from right now? Do you have everything? Right?
Everything.
Okay, cool. You got it.
Is that enough for him to shoot me back out?
Yep.
We love it.
Thought you could keep me in there!
So you guys watch as almost like a flaming radiant burp, Aiden comes shooting back out of this creature. Like you to make a deck save to see if you land prone or not.
It all worked out! Oh, that was perfect.
Nope.
I would actually, you know what? I would actually like to be standing so I can actually. Before I say that, can you see how far 40 feet goes to reach Degmadu? Just to reach like the side of his mouth, not in it.
Oh yeah, you'd definitely be back to the side of his mouth from here.
Okay. Then I'll use Indomitable. Try that again.
Okay.
Well, that's a cockeyed 8 or a
Oh
20.
man.
That's like
You needed like a 12. That's your
Good enough?
minimum,
Okay.
so that's good enough to stay standing. You're a little wobbly, but you managed to stay up.
excellent. Okay. So, look, as soon as I went in, come right back out. And I run down to the side of its mouth.
Are you going?
So would that leave me like standing like in looking over?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Action surge, another divine flame into its gullet.
Cool.
And since it can't save from that, takes the full damage again, so another 12d10.
Wow.
Well, that was even higher. 81 points of damage.
Jeez.
Alright.
Nice.
You got it. As this thing is being roasted from the outside in, you can see like masses of polyps are starting to explode and pop within its mouth, and you can see this creature is taking a lot of damage, and you can hear screams coming from it and shaking the ground beneath you. As he's not looking great.
Good. Good. Let me see something really
Very
fast.
good use.
I will then use my bonus action, so I haven't used that. I'm gonna use Draconic Transformation.
Cool.
Good show, man.
Mm-hmm.
So question for you, DM. What's the difference between, I know I can't use regular movement and then fly movement, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, once you expend one or the other for the turn, you're done. You're out.
Okie dokie. Well, now I just have it. And that's my turn.
Brett,
You
did
sure?
you use your bonus action? When you
Yeah,
do the Draconic Transformation on that turn, you can use the breath weapon.
Oh, yes, I can. So, it needs another deck save, which it automatically fails, so it's another 68.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ. That's a lot low, but 19 points of force damage.
Cool. You got it.
Nice.
You see, as you are just sending bouts of force and fire and radiant into this creature, it's starting to break down. You can see the ripples of this destruction going down its gullet.
Oh, if only it could feel fear.
Yeah, right?
You picked the wrong fight.
Okay, and now it's the end of my turn. And now it's probably going to try to hit me with
Yep,
legendary
you got
action.
it. Into your
Fucking
turn.
knew it.
It's sending a tentacle right at you.
Say, I'll go round 2 again. Send me back in there. I'll fucking light your
I'd be
stomach up
back
again.
in.
That is a 33 to hit.
Sure.
Cool. You are grappled, and you take 12 reduced to, or no, 24 reduced to 12 bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
Give you your tentacle back. And that'll bring us to Zan.
Alright. Action. Chromatic Orb at 8th level. I'm rolling with advantage due to the silvery barbs.
Nice. We love it.
Ooh, chromatic orb, nice.
33 to hit.
Woo!
33 will definitely hit.
Alright. And I'm saying, Polychronos, please give me the power to vanquish this monster as I throw it. And as it hits, I use my what's it called? The cleric thingy. Channel Divinity. That's 85 points of electric damage.
Oh, your full electric damage
Yeah.
divinity?
Whoa!
Yeah. 85. And it's electric, you said?
Lightning, yeah.
Okay. How would you like to do this?
Oh, I'm gonna hit it in one of its eyeballs and go through the beast to the other side.
Okay. So as you do, and you chain this lightning energy through, you see a bunch of the eyeballs, like on the sides, including the one you hit, just kind of like pop and burst with this electric energy. And you see this whole beast kind of tense up, all of its tentacles curling, and you just hear this shriek coming out of it as its body is just fried. and you see it begin to slump. Its tentacles begin to relax. You see the creature itself just beginning to falter as it is collapsing under your electric energy. And just as you're getting to celebrate, you see this sparkle from inside of its mouth.
God damn it.
You see where the energy you sent through it has been gathered at the bottom. And you
Oh,
watch
shit.
as this bolt of lightning shrieks out from its mouth
Oh no.
into the sky. And I would like all of you to make dex saves.
Oh shit.
Is this technically a magical effect? It's a magic energy,
Oh no.
It's not a spell.
Yikes.
but it is a magical effect.
It is lightning. So yeah, it would be magical. I'll give you that.
Yes, advantage, yes! No, it's 2 natural ones! No, Indomitable, fuck that shit! Fuck! Advantage turns out to not be advantage!
It's what?
Okay, we're good.
Action.
Fuck!
How do I classify
A legendary reaction?
this?
So yeah, reaction, I guess. Don't get mad at me. Alright, so dex save, DC, I'm missing Bink and Peter.
Deck save, right?
Right, I'm Ghost. Yep. Ghost.
Alrighty, I got a 28, and I'm gonna roll 20 for Peter, and I'm gonna look at what plus he has. He has a +2, so he gets 14.
Okay. So DC on this was Degmadu's DC, which is a 24.
I saved Peter.
I
no.
I barely saved O'Cally, oh no.
So Aiden and Bink save. So Zan, Callie, Peter fail. So the three of you that failed will take 50 points of lightning damage.
Ow.
Alrighty.
And those of you that saved will take half. You'll take 25.
Have to 13 or 12.
Yep. And as it does so, as you watch as this cloud of lightning and thunder appears above your head after this and strikes into each of you, you watch as that electricity sparks from your body back to Degmadu, whose tentacles and mouth seem to grow rigid again as he breathes in and begins to move
God.
once more, as it seems to have sapped some of the damage it did to you.
Wow.
How about no?
So,
What an
if-
answer from Polyachronos.
if I took 0, then he would get, like, what? 0 back?
As far as you know.
Okay.
From you personally? Sure. From the rest of us? Ow!
Yeah, no
What
kidding.
the fuck?
But that
I didn't know that was gonna happen.
That was his legendary reaction, which he gets once. That was was that the end of Zan's turn, or did you have anything else?
Oh, I had other stuff. That was just my spell.
Okay.
My action. Let's see what else. I thought the fight was over, so I stopped contemplating.
Dum dum.
So who's looking like what?
I mean, I'm fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty good for now.
Okay.
Ew, bloody.
Gostier looks scratched.
All right. if I don't need to do any healing, then it's a little bit difficult to find something else to do. You know what? We're gonna do... Are you after me, Bink? You're the last one, yeah?
Yeah, I had 9. I'm last.
And Aiden was right next
Right
to
after.
me in initiative order. Okay, so
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
gonna
right
cast.
before you.
I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on Aiden.
Oh, nice.
Oh, fantastic.
That's my turn.
Awesome. At the end of your turn, he's going to try and swallow you.
Gotcha.
What the fuck?
That is a 33.
Yep.
You are swallowed.
Whee! Back in here again.
You are submitted back to the darkness. Obviously, you don't take any damage because of your potion, but you are once again blinded and restrained.
Oh, I love it.
Excuse me. That's his actions. That'll bring us to Bink.
Alrighty. I'm gonna use Chain Lightning, level 6 spell.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast it on the one that's currently holding me. I'm gonna cast it on the one that's... Who else is being held right now?
Everybody but Callie.
Hello.
Hello there.
Okay. I'm gonna Chain Lightning it to everyone but Peter, essentially. Which is only 3 of us, other than minusing Peter, I'm pretty sure, right?
Okay. So you're going to try and target 3 separate tentacles. Peter is
Yep.
also grappled.
Yeah, no, I'm aware of that.
Okay. You got it. So Chain Lightning targeting 3 different tentacles. I'll let you roll separate damage if you want.
Nah, let's do let's do a singular, if you're fine with that.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Hopefully this goes good. And... Oh, wait, yeah, okay. That's 41 damage.
Okay. 41 damage to each target.
But now it needs to make a dexterity saving throw of 18 or more.
It will fail.
All of them?
Oh, yeah.
You're not very
Nice.
dexterous.
Yeah. That's 41 points of damage to all 3 of those tentacles.
Cool. So Bink, as you send out this bolt of lightning from your hand, you watch as it hits one tentacle, arcs to a second, arcs to a third, and then arcs up to the sky and back into Degmadu. As you feel the tentacle around your waist squeeze even tighter.
God damn it.
No!
We'll go ahead and add 120 points to his health.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What?
That's
You
what
just
happened
healed
the
it.
last time.
Ah.
Yeah.
I regret everything!
Triple though? What the fuck?
He had 3 targets. This guy's big enough to be multiple targets, so...
What the hell?
Oh, God.
But we don't take damage this
that's
time?
Nope.
Oh, thank God.
bad.
Okay, I don't have to try to calculate it.
Yeah, no, you guys don't take damage this time.
Fuck me sideways.
Okay, so what have we learned?
Don't use lightning.
Okay, I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use Ghost Step Tattoo because I don't want to get hit or grapple. I want to get ungrappled now. I'm gonna use Ghost Step Tattoo as bonus action.
Okay. So you manage to go ethereal once again as the tentacle loses its grip on you.
Alrighty.
Oh shit.
And that ends
Aiden's
my
doing the
turn
math.
because I can't do nothing.
He's sitting there like calculating up how much damage he did versus how much Deg just healed. Ah,
I was like, I just launched like 2 flamethrowers at this thing's mouth, and it's looking as good as new. It's like, fuck.
ah. What about Peter Bink?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he will attack the tentacle that's on him. So he'll make
Cool.
2 attacks. Oh no, okay, ignore that. I'm just okay. That first attack and second attack does not. Okay, Peter does nothing. End of turn.
Aww, he
Peter's getting
tried.
tossed.
Does Tears Rapier
Yeah.
get an attack?
Oh yeah, if you wanted to,
What?
you got your bonus action. No, he used his ghost.
I already
attack.
did use my bonus action. Go
Yeah.
stop that too. But I am ungrappled now,
Yeah.
and he can't re-grapple me, and I'm resistant to bludgeoning damage.
All right. Anything else?
I end my turn. Yeah,
Cool.
no, there's no. Unless you want Pete to jump into the abyss of his mouth.
Oh god.
So at the end of your turn. Yeah. Yeah. It's been a second. He's gonna try and swallow Peter.
Oh no.
That's a 33 to hit.
I don't know. Yeah, that hit him.
Okay. Peter is going
Jeez.
to take 32 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Is he still up?
32. 32. Yeah, he's still up.
Awesome. Well, he is now inside Degmadu's body,
No.
and you are falling.
Oh no.
Can I use
Oh,
Featherfall's
God.
reaction?
You can use Featherfall.
I use Featherfall.
You start falling slower, but the only thing under
And I
you right
just,
now
like-
is this thing's mouth. So keep that in mind on your next turn.
Oh no.
Okay. No.
Also, Zan did not see Bink let off lightning.
Nope.
Sure didn't. You were into belly.
Oh my god.
Just chilling.
The belly.
Not even when the lightning went in the belly?
It didn't go
For
in.
healing?
You aimed at tentacles.
Yep.
Yep.
I aimed at tentacles and then it. Wait, did it deal damage to the tentacles or did it absorb it?
No, it absorbed it.
Oh, son of a hoo-ha.
Son of a.
All right. So that'll be the end of round 3.
Wow.
Just 3 rounds of combat. This thing's fucking.
So,
Taking us for a whirlwind.
who wants me to flood its stomach with water?
I don't know. Can Zan
Does it
breathe
not mean
underwater?
I know Zan's
Can I-
immune to
can I-
damage, but I'm pretty sure he can suffocate.
I know, but what if the worm can suffocate also?
Yeah, let's sacrifice Zan.
Sounds fine.
We can revive him, right?
He's the reviver. He's the only one who can't die right now.
You'll have to call Laria for that.
Right.
I have a scroll, I think. Wait, do I have a scroll? Oh my
You
God,
might
I
have
don't think I
one. You might be okay.
Oh god, I don't. I don't have a scroll. If he dies,
you
he
pray.
dies.
Oh no.
That brings us back to the top. Callie, you see that this creature was near death and has now been revitalized by the people attacking it, and Zan is swallowed. Bink is falling into its jaws.
I want to do what I want to do. So, Calliope's young. She's risky. She's gonna go for it. I'm gonna run up on Degmadu, right next to Tears.
Boop, 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 boop.
I'm going to grab a hold of the hilt.
Yep.
I'm going to close my eyes. And I'm going to make a wish. And I'm going to wish to see where this sword came from. And I'm going to attempt to cast Plane Shift.
Huh?
You guys watch as Callie and Tears Rapier disappear. That'll bring us to Gostier.
Okay.
Okay, bye. What the fuck?
Okay, he has to pee, so
Gostier is going to take 2 swings at this creature. Reckless. First one will hit. Be 30 points of damage. And you're going to swing again. That will hit 30 more points. Cool. And he will headbutt for another 11. That will end his turn, which will bring us to Degmadu.
He's just falling into his mouth. Oh god.
So Degmadu is going to send a second tentacle at both Gostier and Aiden. So we'll roll for Gostier first. That will hit 12 points. 241. And then a tentacle at Aiden is a total of 20 to hit.
That misses.
Awesome. So that's 2 of his tentacle attacks. He's going to let Bink keep falling. So he's going to send 2 more tentacles. One at Gostier, one at Aiden.
God fucking damn it.
Gostier, Gostier, he has advantage on Gostier, and he got 2 natural 20s.
At least one moves is not to me.
28, after 16, 20. Gostier is now grappled by 3 tentacles. And this tentacle is coming at Aiden. Wow, okay.
Wisdom saving throw of 21.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, he absolutely made that, and I'll re-roll for his first swing at Aiden anyways, even though it missed. Yes, he will make that as well. So to actually hit Aiden is a 36.
Oh, I really wish I want to know what that first attack roll was. Okay. Yeah.
So that'll be 24 reduced to 12. 12 points of bludgeoning, and you are grappled by 2 tentacles at the moment.
Cool.
And then he's going to try and swallow you.
God fucking damn it.
Does he have to make the wisdom save for each attack or per turn?
I think it's each attack.
Each attack.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll roll it again anyways. He definitely makes it. So then to hit Aiden is a 32.
Sure.
You join Zan and Peter. That will end his turn and bring us to Aiden.
Cool.
You find yourself smooshed up against this blue dragonborn and a giant birdie griffin in the belly of this beast.
At least I luckily am not blinded, because with Draconic Transformation I have blind sight.
Nice.
Oh, and with your swallow, it was halved to 16 bludgeoning or piercing.
Cool. Excellent. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Well, I'm gonna start trying to beat the hell out of this thing.
Go for it.
Give the good old-fashioned try. Okay. Wow, what? Daily Inspiration, that's right. I'm gonna use that, so I can hit. It's supposed to be a 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
Second attack will hit with a 22. Third attack will not hit. Fantastic.
Ooh, swing and a miss.
So 2d8 plus 16. Actually, let me see if I want to use a maneuver. Just to try to get more damage. Okay, interesting, okay. Does Zan have any melee attacks? Does he do melee attacks? I don't know if he does melee attacks.
I can, yeah.
Or it actually just says next attack roll, okay. So I'm gonna use Distracting Strike. I don't know if you want to play that one DM, but when you hit with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 die, add total damage, and the next attack roll against the target by an attacker other than you has advantage.
Sure.
So I guess it really is just so anyone really.
Yeah.
Let's poke a nerve. I just poke a nerve. He's like,
Yeah.
okay.
You managed to get it in a point that leaves it vulnerable for the next swing.
So it'll be another D10 on top of that. Pretty good damage. 19 plus 16, 37. Yeah, no, 35. And question for you. Since I am not blinded and I can sense where my allies are, can I maneuver my breath attack so that it doesn't encompass them? So I just shoot it straight up.
Your breath weapon.
Since I can...
Yeah, that would work.
Okay, so you'll take another 68 force damage, not lightning damage, force damage. Make that very clear.
Right.
As long as you make it clear to everyone else, too.
Okay, so 21 plus 36, that'd be a total of, what's it called? 21 plus 36, 57 points of damage total, 21 being force.
You got it.
Does he shoot us back up?
He sure does.
What?
The 3 of you come spewing out. I would like you guys to make some dex saves for me. Zan,
Nice.
Aiden, and Peter.
Okay, so this effect is technically not harmful, it just makes me fall prone.
On your booty.
Oh, just make it again.
Can I get a dex save for Peter?
Oh.
We ain't staying in there long enough to get digested.
Oh, he got a natural one.
No, Peter.
Okay. Landed on his back.
He wasn't ready. It's okay.
He doesn't take damage, but Peter does land prone.
His first
After
time
being
being
thrown up.
swallowed. Yeah, first throw up.
Oh wait, did I roll one? Wait.
No,
Oh, you were still falling.
You're still falling. You have not been swallowed yet.
Oh, well, fuck. I quit. No, I said it a bit too fast. That would have been funny, because I have blind sight. But then I would have sensed Bink like 30 feet out as I was coming up.
Yep. You might have sensed him, but
He's still falling.
he's still falling.
You just see her from the side of you, Bink, and you're just falling in. Son of a bitch!
Yeah.
Oh man. Anything else?
Fucking A. Damn it. Well, now I have. So, question. I didn't use my movement because I was just restrained? Okay, so it did become 0. Fuck. I don't think you can regain your movement after getting shot out like that, since you didn't use it.
Yeah, you would have it back. You became
Okay.
unrestrained within the same turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go 60 feet in the air with my fly speed.
You're just going straight up.
Yeah. I want to see how far these tentacles can reach.
Okay.
Well, I'm about to find out probably next friggin' turn or next legendary action, you know.
You're 60 feet in the air.
Well, actually, Yeah, sure. Let's see. Find out. That's my turn.
Cool. His next legendary action, he's going to use the Swallow Gostier. He sure does.
Oh boy.
Jesus H. Christ.
In and out, in and out.
And that brings us to Zan.
Alright. Gonna fly 30 feet towards Bink.
For me?
And I'll dash another 30 feet towards Bink.
Get you right next to him.
Okay. Reach my hand out to try and catch him.
As long as Bink takes it.
I slap his hand away. No, he reaches out and grabs his hand.
Alright.
And I
With
weigh as
my
light as a feather.
Second hand, bonus action, 4th level fireball into this monster.
Cool.
$34 fire damage.
Oh, that.
Nice.
See, a lot of the blistering and bubbling and callousing inside this mouth is returning as it's starting to look very bad again.
Very bad.
I have a feeling this thing's going to run if we get it too low again. And I will end my turn there.
Then at the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action to throw a tentacle at. Let's see who he's more interested in right now. He's going to throw it at Aiden. You pissed him off the most. So you watch as this tentacle comes screaming through the air straight at you.
Bolo shit.
So you don't seem to have gotten out of its reach yet.
Of course I didn't.
And that's a 33 to hit.
Sure.
That'll be 24 reduced to 12 bludgeoning damage, and you are currently grappled.
Love it here. Love it here.
By the way, where'd Callie go?
Are you
She
asking
took-
the character?
No, I'm asking Bink.
Wait, what? Who?
Where's one too?
No, I have no idea what you said.
Callie,
Callie.
among.
I have no idea.
Oh, great. So who's after Degmadu then?
Aiden.
Oh, okay.
That was Zan's turn, though, so we're on Bink.
Oh, God.
Yeah, legendary actions, my friend.
Yeah. So it is Bink's turn.
Am I just like latching on to Zan now?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
This is all in just the fourth round of combat.
Mm-hmm.
24 seconds.
With my one free hand, I use my Vorpal Scimitar and I swipe at one of the tentacles.
Okay.
I miss another attack, and I also miss.
You have you do have daily inspiration. There's a chance you can make either both of those attacks. Either one. Whichever one you use
What's
it
my
on.
daily inspiration again?
It's a D6.
D6. So
I'm sorry, what was that?
a D6.
I forget, why not? Let's use it. Daily inspiration plus 3 to the 18. Is that it? It's
Yep.
that's 15 damage to the
Nice.
one that's like right next to Bink.
You got it. You take a slash at it, and you see the tentacle kind of reels back a little bit. You just hear some more screeching. Anything else?
With my bonus action. Let's see what I can do with my bonus action. Can I play one-handed loot or whatever with my bardic inspiration and give him Zan inspiration?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna like hold it with one hand and then like strum the lute with my feet and then give him bardic inspiration. Yeah.
You got it.
Nice.
And then I have my turn. And then it's Peter.
Yep. So Peter is prone, so he can use half of his movement to stand up.
And then the other half to fly up.
Where's he going?
And attack the tentacle that's attacking up.
Is he going for the
How
one
much-
that's hitting Aiden?
Yep.
Okay. Yep. He can make it. You know,
And
considering
he's
it's a
gonna do a slash and a claw. And it's a 21 for the beak.
That'll hit.
And 10 damage.
All right.
And then he does his claw attack, which is never mind. It's an 11.
That'll miss.
And he ends his turn in the air.
All right. Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
At the end of Bink's turn, he's going to use a legendary action to. I'm going to roll. Swallow Aiden.
I fucking swear to God. Doing this back and forth again and again and again.
That's a 34.
Sure, DM. Sure.
So as Peter goes up and takes a swipe at this tentacle Bink, you watch as it quickly retracts and takes Aiden with it. And that'll be 32 halved to 16 piercing damage.
I'll parry it with a reaction.
Nice.
Another reduction to 7, so 9.
Yep. And you are blinded and restrained again.
Just restrained.
Yep. Well, you can't technically see anything, so if anything required you to see, blind sight does not give you, does not activate things that require you to see something.
You just know where
you
stuff
just
is.
know your surroundings.
Yeah.
But I don't think you have anything that requires sight, so.
Just to not shoot Gostier in the face with my breath weapon. I'll do it again.
He could take it. He'd be fine.
But I don't want to take that chance right now.
But that'll bring us to Callie.
Oh, yeah.
So, for the rest of the world, Callie, you find yourself being pulled from the plane of existence you were on, your hand grasping the hilt of Tyr's rapier that you so aptly used to be your tuning fork to take you to the chamber in the plane of pandemonium known as Tyr's Temple. And you find yourself arriving. And as you do, you see braziers and flames begin to ignite and fill up this space around you as you see before you a large, ornate throne and throne room that you have in fact been in before. And you now know a few more things about it. So as you set off to do the task that you wish to do, the rest of the party won't get to know what happens unless they find you. That'll bring us to Gastier. In the belly of the beast. He's going to take a couple swings with Aiden. He's kind of like shoulder to shoulder with you. He's like, you ready to get out of here?
This is my third time in here. Just get us the fuck out of here. If you don't, I will.
Oh, that sucks. You're pretty bad at this, aren't you?
How many times have you been in this stomach again?
Not enough. First swing will hit. 13 plus 24. 37. Almost enough.
If they actually do enough damage, and if one of them goes flying past me, could I reach out with my other hand as like an opportunity?
You could certainly try.
Okay.
But this second swing, will still hit. So 18, another 35 points of damage, and yep, you see as both of them are once again ejected, go flying through the air. Who would you like to try to grab?
Real question, DM, real fast.
Mhm.
Sanctuary was still active, correct? The last two times that Aiden was getting hit?
Only if you
No,
attacked, then it
Because you attack.
Oh, I did it. I did attack. That's right. Okay.
Yes.
I'll tell you though, he's got like a plus 18 to wisdom save, so he would probably make it.
Why is this
I'm-
motherfucker on the board?
Assuming Aiden's the heavier one, and basically I'm using their momentum to carry Bink to safety.
Isn't Gostier a large creature? Like categorized as large?
He's pretty close.
I think you
I think
can't go
Gustier's-
wrong.
Yeah, I think you can't go wrong. I think no matter which one you grab, they're going to be pretty heavy.
Oh, okay. Does Gostier have a tail?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going for Gostier then. Or
Okay.
lens to grab.
You managed to grab onto him. Are you trying to let him momentum take you somewhere, or are you trying to stop him from flying?
No, I'm using the momentum because I want to get Bink out of here because he can't fly, and I can.
Okay. So you grab on, make a strength check to see if you can hang on to him.
14.
Okay. That's good enough, because you got to imagine as this thing is being shot out of Degmadu's mouth, you're essentially trying to hold on to a 500-pound bullet.
Yeah.
No matter who you pick, honestly. Either one of them. So you do manage to hold on. And you all manage to get pulled over back onto the rocky precipice.
Yeah.
I'll have everybody
This
make a
combat
dex
fun. I love this combat. Great.
Oh god.
Wee.
24.
21.
Bink's feather fall would still be active, yeah?
Yeah, so Bink's safe. Bink doesn't have to worry about it.
He just coasts
Yeah.
around.
I'm just closer to falling in.
Yeah, you got it then. And that was 2 of Gostier's 3 attacks. So he's gonna run up and headbutt him. And that'll be 11 more points. And that'll bring us to Degmadu.
God damn it.
He's gonna send a tentacle at everybody. So let's do Gostier first. I have advantage. That'll hit. So Gostier will take 12 and is grappled. He's gonna send one to Aiden next. It's a 34.
Sure.
So you'll take 24 reduced to 12, and you are grappled. 2, we'll send one at Zan. That is a 29 to hit.
Yep.
Alright, you'll take 24 bludgeoning, and you are grappled.
Okay.
And we'll send one at Bink. It's a natural 20.
Oh,
God damn.
Oh my god.
I can't do anything about that. I just used my reaction.
oh.
Silvery bombs.
There you go.
Alright,
Last thing I got.
32 to hit.
Oh my god. This
Here.
is not a natural 20.
Yep.
Yep.
Take 24 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are currently grappled. And I'm gonna roll the d4 to see who he tries to swallow this turn.
Jesus.
Let's do alphabetical. So Aiden, Bink, Gostier, Zan. I rolled a 2, so Bink.
No.
No!
That's a 34. And you already used your reaction, so you guys watch as Bink takes 32 points of piercing damage and is swallowed.
No!
God damn it!
Who hits the Bardic?
32? God dang doozle.
Who
So
gets
this
the-
one's 32 as I get swallowed in.
Yes, 32 points of piercing as you get swallowed.
Okay.
Yikes.
Too bad. Because I
You got this.
assumed that I dropped my grip on him as soon as we hit the rock.
Mm.
Alrighty. That'll bring us to Aiden.
Okay. Can I get a 60-foot cone really fast?
Sure.
Okay, yeah. I'd still be able to get it into his mouth a little bit. Okie dokie. Bink, who'd you give the silvery barbs to? Did you give it to yourself?
Huh?
The silvery barbs, who'd you give the advantage to? Did you give it to yourself?
I gave it to Zan. I gave it, yeah. Zanzada.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna try to get rid of this tentacle for like the 9th time. First one will hit with a 30.
Yep.
Second one will just hit with a 20. Third one will hit with a 31.
You got it.
So
What's the
38.
damage?
38 plus 24. Actually, we'll give. Well, actually, I mean, if I'm hitting the tentacle, would it still just be advantage against Degmadu? Or is it
Yeah.
advantage against this specific tentacle?
No, it'd be against him.
Okay, so next attack roll by someone else will have advantage. So 3d8 d10 plus 24. Very nice. So 22 plus 24, 46. Does that get the tentacle off of me?
It sure does.
Okay, then I'm gonna use my fly speed and go to the edge of how much fly speed do I need to use to get to the edge of his mouth?
40.
Well, excellent. And I'm gonna have him take another 68 damage as I shoot a breath weapon down its mouth. Actually, wait, no. Wait. How deep does it go into his gullet?
You are unsure.
Actually, you know what? Fine. I'm gonna aim it at the corner of his mouth. I'm not gonna shoot it straight down his throat.
Cool.
So it's gonna like encompass these tentacles and hit into his mouth. So 60. Where is it? 68. Yep, 68. Well, that's a good damage. 29 points of force damage.
Nice.
Faye. Running on goddamn fumes. How does he look?
He's looking pretty rough. There's just blood squirting out of everywhere, and its body is starting to shut down once more.
Hi, Faye. Let me see. Did I use action surge? I think I did.
Yep.
I had to have. Oh yeah, I did that to pump and pull up 2 freaking radiant flamethrowers.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, it's my turn.
Alright. At the end of Aiden's turn. Roll 1, 2, or 3 here, see what he does. Okay, so that's between Zan and Gostier. And yep, he's gonna try and swallow Zan.
Oh no.
Okay.
It's a 30 to hit.
Yep.
You watch as Zan once again disappears. Pulled into the mud alongside Bink. But that brings us to Zan's turn.
Alright.
The advantage counts towards this, right? Because it's all one big creature.
Yep.
Okay. So, I'm going to use green flame blade on my staff power. And aim for both the tentacle that's on me and the tentacle that's on Bink.
Okay. So once you're in the belly, you don't really feel the tentacle around you anymore. You just feel like the esophageal lining pushing against you.
Oh. Okay. Well, that changes things.
Guess I could put the battle music. Oh, or
La,
not.
la, la. Wow. What is happening?
What's that?
Chris's screen is glitching. You're good.
Oh. Okay. How you doing, Bink?
I am not doing so well. The Bink is sweating heavily, very profusely. Lots of blood escaped his body. Yeah.
Oh, and he's
All
dead.
right.
Oh, Steph is here.
All right. We'll do a 4th level of Cure Wounds on Bink then.
Mm-hmm.
26 healing.
26. Nice.
Yep.
Thank you.
And then how you looking now?
A little better.
A little better?
A little better.
2nd level Cure Wounds on me. $11.
Oh, me?
Yep.
Yay!
So that was action, bonus action.
I'm looking a little better now. Thank you.
Yep. And I'll end my turn there.
Alright. the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action to try and swallow Gastier.
Let the barbarian do the damage. We'll
There
just
you
sit
go.
down here and wait.
I love it.
And he swallowed. Take
That's
his
hilarious.
16 points of damage.
Hold on a sec, Bink.
That'll bring us to Bink's turn. Aiden is left alone. Well, Peter's up in the air somewhere.
Where am I right now?
You're
You
in
are
his
inside.
belly.
You've been swallowed.
I imagine Aiden's having PTSD.
I bet. I'm just gonna dump the rest of the beans.
Oh God.
I have 4 more beans. I'm dumping them.
So you're aware everyone is going to have to be subjected to that save.
Everyone. Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
'cause
in
you
his
ca- you-
belly.
So Degmadu can't save, but you, Zand, and Gosti are going to have to try to save.
Guys, you found with me bombing the whole thing.
I don't care. You do what you want.
Oh God.
Bink, as you mention this, you feel Gastier pushing against your side. You're like, okay with what?
Sounds like a yes to me.
It's blowing up the whole thing from the inside out.
Oh, fuck yeah, let's go for it.
Oh God. That's like another 16.
As I dump the back of. Wait, okay. I just want to clarify before I truly do this. Are you okay with this?
Go for it.
I am, yeah.
Pretty sure Zand is still invulnerable to damage right now.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's do this! As I dump the 4 extra beans out of the bag.
It's a dex save,
That's
right?
20.
That is a dexterity saving throw, yes.
Okay, well, there's pretty much no way for you to make it while you're restrained. Basically dumping them in your lap.
What's the DC?
DC's. Pretty sure for
DC's
15.
15 or more.
You can try to make a dex save with disadvantage, Bink.
What happened to Big?
With
Oh, he blew himself up.
disadvantage! Woo! Oh god, 11.
I'll make one for Gastier. He also got... He got a 15.
I
So
forgot, is
Gastier
this a
saves.
bonus action or an action when I dump this?
Oh, it's an action.
It's an action, okay.
But you dropped out 4 beans, so that would be 20 d4.
Ah,
You could probably get away with rolling that on Dion.
wah. 24, my god!
That was
54
4d20.
damage.
It's 4D20.
54 damage.
Xavier, you had that backwards. You rolled 4 d20s. You need to roll 20 d4s.
Oh.
Oh.
I thought you said that opposite. My fault. Let me just do that really quick.
I'm curious to
Redo
see
it.
how different the
Boy,
change is gonna
there we go. 55! Oh my god!
Wow.
Okay.
Well, I'll be damned.
That made it worse!
Okay, so Bink, you failed the dex save. How much health do you currently have?
I got,
I just gave him
55
37.
exactly!
So.
Well,
That's 55.
I should have healed myself first!
So,
Oh
Bink,
god.
as you dump out the rest of these beans in an attempt to destroy Degmadu,
I could have survived.
how do you want to do this?
oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
What does this kill?
To yourself and Degmadu?
Here.
Wait, how is everyone else?
Zand didn't feel any of it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wait. Question. How close are they to me in the stomach? Because it's only a 10-meter radius
touching
type of explosion.
You could have sat behind me and put the beans on my chest so that I absorbed the damage for you.
I can't. I'm bound.
Yeah, you're touching the other 2 people in here. But Zan doesn't take any damage, and Gastier takes a quarter of 55. You're the only one that took
healed.
55.
I should have healed. I have healing word for Christ's sake. Okay. Well, you just hear. You just like it's okay. So if this kills him, so as the beans explode, there's for some reason a chain reaction with the acid stomach, which makes a chain reaction of explosions. For some reason, now it's igniting throughout its whole entire stomach and bowels and all of its organs as it starts to explode from the inside.
Oh,
Yeah.
And
And
then you
Aiden,
just hear
being
this
the only
thing
one left
cry out.
outside, you watch as Degmadu's body ripples with these explosions, and you see all of its tentacles go limp as this blood and acid just begin to pool up inside of its mouth.
Fun.
But 3 of your companions are still inside.
And
well, we don't get burnt out.
Not when he dies.
Wait.
Oh, okay. Spare the dying.
On
Wait, so am I
Degmadu
just
or
like
Bink?
dead, or am I dead, or am I down? Am I down, or am I dead?
You're
You're
down.
down.
Zan just used spare the dying on you, so you are stable.
So do I still have a bonus action?
No, you're still
No.
unconscious.
No, you are,
Damn it.
you are unconscious. But you
Okay.
feel Gostier kind of wrap his arms around the two of you. He's like, all right, I know what to do now. He just starts running up the side of this throat. And
Can I?
just a few moments, you guys burst out into the middle of this area, and you can see Aiden standing on the ridge of this creature's mouth.
Out of pure frustration, Aiden's just gonna shoot a fucking breath weapon again into the mouth because fuck him.
Oh,
No, stop!
not
No!
really. No, not really.
No!
I will not do that. The last time that happened, we got shot in the face.
Go straight into the mouth and it heals. I'll be like, no!
But so Gostier, you guys all get kind of carried over back over to the rocks. You see that Degmadu is no longer moving.
Can we wake Bink up at 1 health point?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm assuming I don't see Callie anywhere, since I'm pretty certain I didn't see her get shot up out of the mouth.
Nope.
I'm like,
Did we win?
We won. Good job, Bink.
yay beans! As I slump down back on the floor.
Where exactly is Callie?
I don't know.
I saw her
Wasn't she up
blip.
here with you guys?
She blipped.
She blipped.
She blipped.
Gonna need more clarification there, Bink.
B-L-I-P-E-D. Blip.
That's not what I mean by blip. What do you mean she blipped? Where did she go?
It's easy. Blipping is when you like face at a distance.
I did not ask for the definition of blip. Where did she go?
Is Bink wearing
No,
only
I have
one
no
sword?
idea. No idea where she goes for blipping. I just know what she did. She blipped.
Like teleported, vanished.
In a set, it has a bunch of different definitions. She ain't here anymore. I can tell you that much. She's not here.
Hayden's like rubbing his temples right now. It's like, oh, fucking god.
Zan, you would notice that Bink is currently short a sword.
Where's your other sword?
It should be flying over his Degmadu's mouth.
Can I recall my sword?
Swordy!
You reach out and look for Tyr's rapier, and then you suddenly remember that it went with Callie.
Can I? Wait, oh, I do remember that.
Yep. You saw her grab it and blip.
And then you just hear a beep.
Yeah, noise.
Well, hold on, Bink. Calm down. Let's think this through.
It went from my sword.
Why would she have taken your sword?
I don't know.
I'm gonna go over to the area where she blipped.
Sure. Make your way over there, and it's the edge of Degmadu. Is there something you're looking for over here?
There's like any remnants of like, can I use? Okay, I know detect magic's a level 1 spell. Can I use it as a level 2 spell or only as a level 1 spell?
Now you can upcast. I mean, it doesn't do anything different, but you can definitely.
Yeah,
use
yeah,
it
yeah.
as
I'll
a
use
spell.
detect magic then.
Sure. Go ahead and make an Arcana check with that.
Alrighty. I got a 17.
Okay. You recognize that magic was used here. You understand the use of a spell such as plane shift, and you gather that that's what happened, but it wasn't Callie that used it. It seemed like an even bigger magical force was utilized to actually shift her. I would say you would remember then, Bink, that Callie had wish spells. And that seems to kind of fall in line with the remnants of magic that are left here. Like maybe Callie wished to go somewhere. And wherever that was might have required your sword.
She took my sword.
Do we know where?
No, use plane shift. I don't know where
Aiden looks at Xandar because he's had
Am I actually,
at least some experience using
able to
using
identify?
Well,
What was the question, Bink?
so
All right, am I actually able to identify where the plane shift went? Or no?
Nope. Nope.
Okay.
You just know what
Sorry
was
about that.
used.
Bink, where did you get the sword from again?
I actually forgot what the place was called. I'm sorry.
Well, it's called Tears Rapier. And
Oh
you
my
have
god.
Tears Temple.
Temple.
Well, there's your answer, Aiden. You
She
remember
went
at
to
breakfast?
She went to Pandemonium?
Yeah.
But why would she need to? And then Aiden, like, it clicks. You don't think she's going for that, is she?
Yeah, we've been played. I think she's going for it. But I didn't give her too much information on the actual place. Or what we had to fight when we were there.
You hear
Yeah, but
gossip-
I did, remember?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the little guy told her all about some machine thing you had to fight with a bunch of different elements, right?
Yeah, I told her, God damn it!
Well, there's way more in that temple than just that.
They kinda didn't tell her those other things.
Do you think there's something else that's more important than what we actually put in there?
Out of character,
What?
the Soul Stone is in the temple, correct? That's what we're thinking about right
The
now.
runestone is in
Or the
there.
Runestone, sorry.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the book to create it.
And how it works.
But we haven't seen her use any other elements besides necrotic. And even then, we're a day behind her now. I can't travel. Also, we're already on a mission.
Bink is pissed, but he's like,
Can we really just keep going when the one artifact that we hold in our possession is potentially compromised?
I
We
think we
gotta keep
need
moving,
to.
though.
It's hard to say. Like, even if we slept tonight and rushed back there tomorrow, we'd still be a day behind. And that's if she was able to fight the mechanism and recreate all of the elements to actually unlock it. So we could arrive there and not see her, or we could arrive there and she's a dead body laying on the floor, fingers crossed.
Callie was not given any kind of like sending zone, was she? Like any kind of communication device?
Nope.
I did not give her one.
Aiden's having like a tough time believing that this is actually an act of deceit. He doesn't want to think that's the case. But shit.
As you guys are thinking about this, it's been a couple minutes. You're kind of churning some of the information over in your head. Bink. You feel a sudden light impact against your hip. You look down and see that your rapier has returned.
What the fuck? As he like cuts off there, he picks it up.
Okay. Picking it up and looking at it, you see on the hilt, or on the handle, there has been a note tied to it.
I'm gonna go up to the two. I'm gonna go up to the group.
Okay.
Just gonna hand Zan the note and let him read it.
No.
No,
I'm gonna
no one
hand it
says.
to Aiden.
I guess Aiden will read it.
Cool. And what does... I'll let Callie read the note.
Alright. So the note reads, Dear Bink, Aiden, and Zanzidar, thanks for the lift and for all the advice. I've learned so much from you, and it's given me a lot to think about. Sometimes when the path forward isn't clear, you just gotta make a choice. And then there's like a gap in the paper, and at the bottom, in very shaking handwriting, is written, I just hope I made the right one. XOXO, Callie.
Aiden like rips the paper. His gauntlets, you can hear like the movement of his gauntlets and the crumpling of paper. You reckless. Damn it!
Zan's gonna walk on. Back
What
to the
does
boat.
that mean?
I don't know. I don't know if it's a letter of deceit or she's doing something reckless and with good intentions. Damn it, Callie, what are you thinking? He reads over like the last line that's written in what appears to be some kind of shaking manner. What are you thinking? We got to get back to Tears Temple. We can't just leave her there.
I'm going to the town to save my brothers. I'll do that afterwards. I'm not faltering just because she wanted to use a wish spell to go to the temple. That was of her own volition.
Gostier kind of speaks up too. He's like, yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on with you and that lady, but I've got a goblin to save, and if y'all teleport somewhere else, I mean, you're so close to our destination. If you teleport there, you're going to have to start all the way back at the edge of the desert. I don't know if you have the magic to take your ship with you or not, but seems like a mighty long reset.
Bink says,
I'm too close to finding my brothers. Afterwards, I'll go there. But now, I'm too close. I'm not going back for her. That was her decision. She could have talked it over with us, but she didn't.
Yeah, she seemed like a tough individual, and maybe she had a lot on her mind. Maybe we just hoped that you guys had enough of an influence on her that she's not doing anything too crazy.
I look at him and say,
This group, we only do crazy.
Well, not evil crazy.
as Bink points straight to, as he points to the monster, he's just like,
This is not normal. This is crazy.
Uh,
This is Degmadu. We just killed him. That's crazy.
well, point taken. But good crazy, not evil crazy.
Yeah. It's good. Just we're not a normal group. Which means we go against very tough opponents nowadays. Not like it used to be. Before we went to an ice dragon, and now to this.
I certainly get that, but well, hopefully you left a good enough impression that maybe she does some good crazy out there.
I'm sorry, what was that?
So maybe you left enough of an impression that she does some good crazy out there, like you guys.
I hope so. I truly wish the best for her, but she's got to communicate with us. She just used a wish spell to teleport to most likely Tyr's temple to do what knows what with my sword that she did send back, but I have no idea what she did with it within that time.
Well, apparently tied a note to it.
Yeah.
I think Aiden would know this because he's had experience with a toothing fork in the past. At least how it generally works after he got explained to him about it.
Mhm.
And since I'm pretty sure Tyr's sword is attuned to that plane, would you say that he can add that equation together, DM?
Yeah, Zan would have that idea as well. You could pretty easily pick up on the fact that she probably used the rapier as a tuning fork, and then because of the rapier's magical qualities, it would eventually return to Bink when its timer ran out.
Oh, is that how it works?
Yeah, your animation timer runs out and it returns to your scabbard.
And no matter where
No
it is.
matter what?
Yep, no matter where it is.
After how much time?
Whenever it
10 minutes?
expires, 10 minutes.
Oh. Okay.
Aiden's gonna hold on to the note. He's gonna stash it away in his in his pack. He does the the soldier in him does not like the idea that someone is being left behind, regardless of whether they made their own decision or not. I guess there isn't really anything we can do about it right now, is there?
No, not right now.
Are there people on the boat?
No, Bink's mansion is still up.
Okay. Instead of going on the deck, he's gonna walk around the backside. Pull out the medallion of Tiamat.
Mhm.
Try to focus. And call out.
Make a religion check. Okay.
Ugh.
It's pretty faint. You feel a connection in the back of your head. You gather if you're gonna try and talk to Tiamat, you better make it interesting and quick.
I know you're holding some sway over Callie. I don't know what it is at this point. But you're not gonna get away with it. We're coming to kill you.
Make a persuasion check.
Or intimidation.
Or intimidation. Okay. You hear a faint chuckle come through your consciousness. And you hear the voice of a five-headed dragon you haven't heard from in a while. Zanzibar. Well, I'm not going to say you're wrong, but Callie's not one of mine. But I suppose taking care of me would free her. Good luck. And you feel the connection is gone.
Sending stone to Lalia.
Mm-hmm.
I failed.
Above table question, where is Lalia right now?
I'm just gonna say, Lalia, you hear this, but you cannot respond.
Okay.
I was given a mission to protect my apprentice by the mother worm. And she ran off. She went to Tyr's throne room, probably to get the recipe for the Ravenstone.
Zan, you recognize that your message was received, but you do not hear an immediate response.
I don't know what to do next. You've always been the one having the straighter compass. Hope you're doing well.
As you all sit and take in the battle that just occurred and the loss and the interesting revelations that are coming, and wondering and thinking about what has happened in the next hour or so as you gather yourselves, recover, patch yourselves up, have these conversations amongst yourself, and kind of find yourselves just a little aimless for the moment. You all pick up on something just barely on the horizon, but seems to be headed your way. It's interesting because it stands out against the dust and the sand in the sky. You see a very off-white cloud. Seems to be moving at a very intense speed. And a few moments later, you see that the cloud abruptly switches its direction and comes. While it was kind of headed towards Zayasnok, it makes a bullet straight for your camp. You all watch as this cloud descends and lands on the rock amongst you all. And over the next few seconds, the cloud begins to form a shape. And stepping out of that misty, cloudless shape, you see a centaur that you recognize.
Good to hear from you, Zanzidar. Sounds like we all have some catching up to do. But most importantly, where the fuck is my goblin?
And that's where we'll end.
All right.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh, great. Oh my god, I hope we get Lolly back.